important for me personally, to start with this. This is election 2024. Every 4 years, for my life, this has gotten crazier and crazier every 4 years. And it's so easy to get wrapped up in these public figures. It's a reminder, no matter what happens next, I rest in the fact that Jesus Christ is king. He's king, everybody. He is king, eternal king. These things and these moments, as I'm even doing this live stream, they seem so big. They're so minuscule in light of eternity. And this is my peace. And this just blocks all of the emotion from elections, because this is what matters right here. It was important for me to start with this. Now, there is a lot going on. And by the way, if you're here, I'm just hanging out. I'm on X. I'm watching the election stuff. I'm watching crypto, and I'm like, why don't I just go live and just watch with y'all? Whoever wants to hang out with me, it's cool. And that's what we're going to do. And right now, Bitcoin, $72,200. I think the fact that crypto is moving a little bit, that motivated me a little bit to kind of go live, and we're going to track Bitcoin charts. We're going to look at crypto markets in general. So if you're there in the live stream, please hit the subscribe on the way in, and let's just get into it. So I want to bring up the chat because I don't have it up. Want to make sure y'all can hear me. Smash the like on the way in. I appreciate y'all. So we're going to look at charts. Look at the total crypto market cap, everybody. Total crypto market cap. This is excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. Somebody called me out so good. So I posted a video earlier, and I was like, it was just about how excited I am. I'm so bullish. I'm so hype on this chart on crypto. Somebody called me out, and they were just like, what did they say? It was something very simple. It was like emotion, Dan. Like, watch your emotion, Dan. You're getting emotional, Dan. And it was kind of true. So I'm definitely trying to temper my emotions, but the chart just looks so beautiful. But I want to track what's going on here. There is so much happening. I have so many tabs open. And I'm sure if you all like me, you're just refreshing X like nonstop. If you're in the comments too, please. I'm not like a political YouTuber. I don't have like a producer in my headphone calling states and telling me what's going on. But everybody, if something big happens, please just let me know. I'll try and glance over at the charts. But last I heard, right before I went live, last I saw was North Carolina. So in terms of watching this election, my eyes are just, and I know many of you as well, North Carolina, my eyes are peeled. Georgia is not called yet. You can see we got Trump up by around 200,000 votes. PA is the hot zone. PA is the hot zone. I saw they just called Ohio for Trump. And we got other ones, right? Arizona, obviously, but there's Arizona. Who knows how long Arizona is going to take, the drama that is coming out of there. We have PA and Georgia are like the two on the top of my list right now. Michigan, I think I just saw let me go check this out. I just saw, I think it was maybe, what site is this? This is Decision. We've got New York Times, Georgia. Check out New York Times, Georgia leaning Trump. Let me refresh. These things change very quickly. Georgia leaning Trump. I think Michigan, which is a key one. Michigan was just leaning Harris, but now it's a toss-up. So this is North Carolina. They have leaning Trump, but it looks like he just locked in North Carolina. I guess New York Times, they don't have it locked in. So what's interesting about this, I want to just kind of go through some tweets now. This is very recent. This was Mary over here on X, 9:02, around a half hour ago. This probably is updated. For some reason, I can't get onto Polymarket to like keep updating the pages. But prediction markets surge for Trump as early results come in. Polymarket's live election forecast shows Trump's chances soaring to 73.4. Is anybody on Polymarket? Is it still 73.4? Wisconsin having problems with their counters. Yeah. Something was going on with Pennsylvania too. Multiple places with similar things happening, similar problems. And then since I couldn't get on Polymarket, I had Kalshi up. Right now, Trump, what's Trump at? Dude, Trump is at 75%. This is crazy. I just want to say something right now, everybody. Just wait. I know it feels late. It's 9:30, but it's still early. Anything can, so many curveballs. I'm not trying to be negative, but so many curveballs. This is looking really nice, though. And the fact that Trump just locked in North Carolina also looking nice. And now we look at all of that, right? And then we go to a Bitcoin chart, and boom, here we have Bitcoin, $72,700. This is, especially for me, for all of you out there, if you're in the crypto space, right now, this daily candle that we're in, this is historic daily candle for all of us, because not only are we just in an election, the craziest election of our lifetime, not only, but do you realize what's happening on this chart right now? Yeah, Bitcoin's pumping a little bit, but we're like less than 2% away from breaking all-time high on election night. That's nuts. Dogecoin, Bitcoin pumping 78% now. What is happening, everybody? Kalshi's at 73. Polymarket's at 78%. I really don't want to get ahead of anything, getting all excited about Trump winning. I'm telling you, you do not know what these curveballs that could be thrown our way. But let's go back to the charts a little bit, and then I just want to kind of cruise through. I mean, some of the numbers, the data. You know me, I'm a data-driven person when it comes to these charts, man. Some of the numbers, everybody, absolutely incredible. So, man, the question is right now, in terms of crypto, is Bitcoin going to break all-time high tonight? Smash the like button if you think he is, or if you think Bitcoin is. I should put that in a little poll in the chat. And just let me know, everybody, if you're bullish on Trump winning in the comments too. Let me know. So here's the deal. The reason why this is so intriguing is not just that it's happening. It's that if you go and let's just go to a weekly chart and just be a little bit easier. Here's where we are. Elections, just keep in mind, elections happening at this moment, right? But let's just go. Let's backtrack to November, the first week of November last cycle. Crypto looking good, no doubt about it. We know what was happening last cycle at this time. Bitcoin was just getting ready to break the bull market doors. Just a massively important Fibonacci, lower high Fibonacci area. And that's just the thing, though. It was getting ready to break the bull market doors. It was not getting ready to break all-time high, okay? So this cycle is different, and it feels weird to finally be able to actually say that. It's different this time. Something is very powerfully different in terms of the Bitcoin charts and crypto in general. And we can go 2 cycles ago. We can go to 2016. Let's go to November. Again, not arguing the fact that crypto is getting ready to enter its parabolic bull cycle. But if we're looking at a Bitcoin chart, guess what Bitcoin was not doing on election night? It was not breaking all-time high, or at least testing all-time high. So that data for me, as I'm like watching these charts, is the most intriguing thing for me. It's the most cool thing as we start zooming in. And I apologize, I went live as this is getting ready to happen because so last time I actually went live was here. And the joke is, if you don't watch my YouTube channel, and I feel like this is over the years, I go live, the pump stops. And you can see, not only did the pump stop literally in this wick, I was live, but we saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red candles, like a week of downside. I'm not seriously taking credit for that. I know the market is not just like, oh, Dan went live, let's crash, but it's definitely funny. But it's because I go live probably at very, very critical times from a technical analysis perspective, which we will talk about. Polymarket live election forecast. Does anybody have an update for me, like in terms of what Polymarket's looking like? This was a half hour ago, 73% or so for Trump. and I'm really guessing it's higher at this moment. I don't know though. The dramatic shift follows Trump's projected wins in Florida and strong early leads in key several states. This is Kim.com. Looking at all the data right now, Trump is on track for a major victory. Keep in mind, this was over 2 hours ago. And the data all day has been kind of tracking this way. When you look at the exit polls, when you look at just early voting this year compared to, and this is when Polymarket, look, this is Polymarket. There's so many tweets about Polymarket. Trump wins Miami-Dade. But the early voting compared to 2020, 2016, just very beneficial for Trump, right? So that kind of data gives a hint in terms of the type of night that we're going to have. But Trump wins Miami-Dade. Everybody, this is massive because that is incredibly blue area. So first GOP presidential victory in the county since 1988. From D plus 30 to R plus 10 in just 8 years. Historic victory in Miami-Dade. Testament to real Donald Trump support from Hispanic voters and amazing work of GOP volunteers and grassroots orgs. You just can't. And most people, many more people are not just believing all the ridiculous lies about Trump. And I think that's what's happening here. This isn't like some surprise. There's been a massive shift because people are waking up to what the mainstream media has been doing. Eric Doherty, I've been following his stuff because he's been giving really good updates. I should probably go to his page so we can kind of track what he's saying. But Harris really struggling in New Hampshire, quickly turning into a bloodbath. Wasn't New Hampshire called? This was about an hour ago. Was New Hampshire called, though? Let me see. Yeah. New Hampshire was called. Georgia independence, another piece of data. Trump 54, Harris 43. That's a CNN exit poll. This is massive for Trump, that spread right there, and coming out of a CNN poll nonetheless. Here's Eric again. Donald Trump takes the lead in blue. Oscillators, well, he won Florida. Florida is called for Trump, but the key point is this is the shift that we're kind of seeing here in America. Because I know there's a lot of you all out there that are not even in the US right now. You're just watching like this is like a sports entertainment type of event for you. This is big data. They called Florida's done. Trump won Florida, but the county was Biden plus 14 in 2020, and Trump took this lead. So everybody, hit the like button on the way in. I appreciate you hanging out with me on election night as we track these crypto markets. Again, if anything gets called, let me know. I'm just trying to go through some of these data points for the elections. It's so, I don't remember being like this last election where the election data and crypto were so like intertwined. And I think this is because this is the first election where crypto is such a huge talking point. NBC exit polls, Pennsylvania independent voters, Trump 50% plus 6 over Harris 44%. Pennsylvania, everybody, is, and it's making me a little bit nervous because I don't know if you've seen out of Pennsylvania some of the things that were happening throughout the day, like machines breaking, a lot of voter suppression. We saw something similar in Georgia with bomb threats, apparently. In regards to Pennsylvania, early reports are showing that the Amish are turning out in unprecedented numbers to vote for President Trump in Pennsylvania. It's massive. I saw somewhere, I don't know where, this dude, Scott Presler, just on the ground in PA for, I think, months. I think he moved to Pennsylvania to register Republicans to vote for Trump. And I think he registered like insane amount. Props to that dude. But Amish showing up, I think they're massive numbers. So we're almost certainly winning Pennsylvania. I do not like that language. I just don't like it. Just don't know. You just don't know. Mail-in is a disaster for Democrats in Pittsburgh, nearly 20% shift to the right from 2020. That's a crazy shift. So this is the data that I'm talking about, everybody. It's like, it's definitely looking promising, very promising. PA mail-in update. This is an update from like an hour and a half ago. Harris 71, Trump 28, almost entirely Allegheny County. This was 2020 in Allegheny. It was Biden 80 and Trump 20. So you can see Trump making up some ground there and Harris losing some ground. So again, another shift in the data, which benefits Trump. So here's Eric again. I'm going to actually go to his page, but he was talking about Pennsylvania and New York Times data. What's he got going on over here? This is crazy. Look at this. This is insane. I'll talk about some ADA. Somebody said, can I talk about some ADA? I'll talk about it. I'll talk about some dog. I'll talk about some dog to $1 billion. Crazy. Look at this. This is insane. Trump is getting 37% in Queens, New York, and 26% in the Bronx right now. I just want to say something. Where do I have this thing up? Where is this? Don't even have it up anymore. Here it is. I just want to throw this out there. All the people that are just talking all the hate, spreading all the lies about Trump, painting him as some evil, crazy, terrible person. Dude, they used to love him. Some, I think, even wanted him to run for president. What is happening right now, because I'm seeing comments flying by in this chat, and I'm just like, dude, just kind of wake up. Just kind of take a second and just look into what is actually happening with this. New York Times currently expects a Trump 312 victory. So that's New York Times. I think I read somewhere they weren't most accurate in the last election. So again, taking it with a grain of salt. Nothing new called. Chance of winning 69%. Electoral College estimate 286. I know. The Times hates Trump. I know. Let's go check in on Bitcoin. Come on, Bitcoin. What you got for me, Bitcoin? So, all right, let's talk crypto charts a little bit, and we'll keep tracking. I'm hanging out, everybody. This is not like a exceptionally planned live stream, but I figured I'm watching this stuff anyway. Why not hang out and track this? So let's see. In my mind, when I'm looking at charts and there's like a major event like in the move, it's always like, this is the most major event. This is the most major event. The confluence of the two major events of my history on YouTube doing videos. We have the most meaningful election of our lifetime at the crossroads of Bitcoin daily candle, like approaching all-time high in the same moment. That's crazy. That's 1%. We're 1%. Dude, just do it, Bitcoin. Do it for my live stream. Smash the like, everybody. We got like 3,000 people in here. We have 240 likes. A measly 240. Where are my people? Where's my engagement? Am I like that boring? What's the deal, bro? Holy cow, Bitcoin is going all-time high tonight. Man, you just ruined it, Andy. If we don't hit all-time high, blame it on Andy. Don't blame it on me, please. What are Trump tokens doing? That's what I'm curious of. Let's talk charts. So put aside elections for a moment, because that's what I do. It's a historic night right now, but put aside elections, the technicals. Let's visit the technicals. And I want to do it a little bit on the zoomed out. I want to talk about the Bitcoin short-term move, but then I want to go look at total crypto market cap, because that's the chart that is just getting me excited. And we can talk about some altcoins after that, because that's really why I'm getting excited. So technical move. Everybody in crypto knows what has happened here. 8-month long structure. We're all sick of it. We all cannot wait until we can zoom out on a chart and we can look at that structure in a similar way that we look at like something like back here, right? Just piece of structure, and that was over, and we were into the next phase. We want to be into the next phase. At least I do. I don't know about you, but I'm so tired of this pattern. I really am. It could be the bullish setup that propels Bitcoin up and through 100,000. This could be the bullish setup that propels altcoin markets into altcoin season, but I am still so sick of looking at it, and I can't wait till it is gone and behind us. So stepping stones to that is, and we have to be careful, especially right now. We still do not know, even as I do this, we do not know how tonight is going to play out. We do not know what surprises might come out of nowhere. Okay? So right here. This is exactly what's like on my mind. So let's just wait until we're out of the woods, but let's watch this chart and talk about it with those things in mind. So breakout of the pattern, throwback to the pattern. Just put aside elections, such an awesome technical analysis move. 6 days of downside to get there. If you go to look at the daily momentum oscillator on Bitcoin, you can just see what happened. And this is fine. This is great. It was a visit to overbought very briefly as we approached all-time high last week or whenever that was. And then it was just a cool down, a reset. And you can even see the stock RSI, this quicker moving momentum oscillator, it was reset. And that's just such a nice technical move for continuation. So we have the reset of the momentum. We have the throwback to the pattern itself, which again, and if you've been watching my videos over the years, you know, maybe we're in, I don't know, let's say there's like an inverse head and shoulders here, right? I mean, look at this though, actually. I just did this out of kind of as a quick example, but it actually is perfect. Throwbacks. We talk about throwbacks. Look at that throwback to the neckline right there. Inverse head and shoulders. So it's not just this pattern. It's any pattern. It could be a symmetrical triangle, inverse head and shoulders. When we see these breakouts, I always like to anticipate throwbacks to the pattern. In this case, in the last 2 days, it happened. I mean, Bitcoin actually did bounce off of the trend line. This is like a perfect technical move. And I was actually a little doubtful that we'd get something like that because of what today is. It's November 5th. And I don't know. I think I thought even tonight, as votes and stuff are coming in, I really thought that there was going to be more fear in the markets, or at least more volatility to the downside in the markets than that is actually happening. And it might absolutely just have to do with this. So if I refresh this, because I'm very curious. Donald Trump at 75%. Look at this, everybody. And this is because results are coming in. This is because exit polls have come in. And this is because, I mean, really, if we just actually go, let's take 270 win. They're not actually updating their chart, are they? We'll just use New York Times. Or let's use Decision Desk. Did they? Yeah, Virginia. They called Virginia. North Carolina, Georgia, still nothing called. Michigan. So I'm so curious about Michigan right now because Decision Desk has Michigan leaning Harris with 52% in, and New York Times has Michigan, Michigan as just as a toss up. This is this is the state that's making me nervous. Pennsylvania, my hometown, Philly. I was born in Philly. The city of brotherly love. So New York Times has New Mexico as a toss-up, and somebody in the chat saying New Mexico showing red on my side. But it depends, I guess, what site you're on. Obviously, these sites they're calculating differently. See, look, and so New York Times toss-up. Decision desk leaning Harris for New Mexico. And then the comment I just got, I lost it. But the comment I just got was, I think he said Trump. So you can just see, I mean, you got to take these things with a grain of salt. I think this is probably, I mean, obviously we'll see results as they get called and stuff, but this might be the most telling thing right now. This is where money is. And a lot of times, especially when it comes to pieces of data, you kind of got to follow the money. You got to follow, because on this chart, there's a lot of chatter that's driving this market. A lot of beside the scenes, big money chatter that's driving that market. So I'm going to keep checking in on that stuff. Come on, baby. Come on. Can somebody tell me, like, are Trump coins pumping? I'm such a meme coin enthusiast. People don't know, other than Dog, because it's such a higher cap coin. We got Atlantic City, New Jersey in the house. Actually, I wanted to actually see something, and then we'll come back to the charts. We'll come back to the charts, everybody, to watch Bitcoin break all-time high. Don't worry. So, yeah, New Jersey. I was reading, I wish I had the data up. Did they call? They haven't called New Jersey. Like, New Jersey, I thought was in play. And you can even see, I mean, Trump is behind 200,000. I mean, I also read earlier New York was in play. Yeah, is Doge. So here is Bitcoin. Here is, wow, Doge really is pumping like crazy. Good for Doge. It has to have its moment. It has to have its time to shine. I mean, Elon Musk, this is the Elon Musk effect. What is it? Department of Government Efficiency, right? So come on, like, we're talking about the most historic election of our lifetime, and you have Doge basically being brought into the administration if Trump wins. Yeah, Department of Government Efficiency. And this is probably what people are going to call this more now. People probably won't even call this Doge. They're going to say, yo, the Department of Government Efficiency is pumping. Insane effect. We're going to, again, I'm just hanging out, so I'm going to make my way over to the dog chart eventually. I'll look at some ADA charts too, ADA at 35 cents. If you're an ADA holder or even an altcoin holder of something that's not, my wife just texted me. What time? She's awesome. What time do we know? What time do we know Trump is president? If you're an ADA holder, not even ADA, but just others, and if it's not pumping the way you want to see it pumping yet, I would say just chill out. And that's not advice. This is just from my experience. This is what I'm doing. As far as the altcoin season beginning and, your favorite altcoins pumping, you're going to see others most often pump first. Like, for a perfect example right now, this season is Doge. And I'm not going to tell anybody, just wait it out, but in my first cycle in crypto, in these moments, I'll just give you an example. What I would do, I'd see Doge pumping like it is. I'd see my terrible little altcoin doing nothing. and I'd move from that one to the pump one, and then the one I left starts pumping, the one I bought starts dropping. That was the first lesson I learned when I got into crypto. And it was so painful because all you had to do was just hold, like just be patient. Excuse me while I have a drink of water. Back to Bitcoin. We'll get to the altcoin talk momentarily. Let me see, where's that Bitcoin chart? Look at that, dude. That's crazy. And I'm counting on everybody in the chats to... Wow, Polymarket's at 82. That's... Polymarket's at 82. I can't get on Polymarket. I really don't understand why. Like, is the site that crazy? Dude, look at this. Kalshi almost at 80. Can we just talk for a moment how it was just days ago, Donald Trump was just kind of tanking, and look at that bounce. It's insane to see that. Look at this move, everybody. Look at this move. I'm just trying to catch it. Like, I just want it to happen so then we can move on. We can say it happened, and I can continue. To Polymarket. Yeah, I mean, listen. Again, I don't know. We don't know exactly what's going to happen. But if Donald Trump wins, Gary Gensler is fired. He's fired. Can we talk about that for a second? If you want to see Donald Trump win, smash the like button right now. If you're in the chats. I don't know. Maybe only around 10% of you want to see him win. I don't know. But if you want to see him win, smash the like right now. Here's where analysts expect Bitcoin prices will head under Harris and Trump. Let's see. Bernstein analyst led by Gautam Chugani wrote Monday, the election will have a short-term impact on crypto sentiment and on the price of the dominant cryptocurrency Bitcoin, which sits at about 68,000, down from last week's 7-month high of more than 73,000. So check this out. Here's what's really cool. This was written just yesterday. They're talking about 68. It's at 68 when they wrote it. And right now, we're back at 73. We are back testing. We are right below all-time high. But let's look at this. Let's kind of check out what it's saying. So Bitcoin can rise. This is where it really is interesting. Bitcoin can rise to $80,000 to $90,000. Rise to $80,000 to $90,000 over the next 2 months if the pro-crypto candidate Trump wins the election. Please keep this in mind. Please just keep this in mind. I know there's a lot of talk, like, it doesn't matter who wins. Like, Bitcoin is decentralized. It's going to pump anyway. I get that. But do you understand, the power and momentum behind Trump winning versus Kamala winning? Do you understand the difference and the upside? The one thing I do like about this is it does kind of try and paint that picture. Sorry, just getting a call. $80,000 to $90,000 over the next 2 months if Trump wins. Shattering the price all-time high of nearly 73,800 set in March. If Vice President Kamala Harris prevails, Ghani cautioned Bitcoin could test a floor of 50,000, a level not seen since February, representing more than 25% decline from Monday's prices. Bullish, Trump wins. Kamala wins, bearish. And it really, I mean, I really think on the short term, like if Kamala was going to win tonight, let's just say this is how, let's say it plays out. Like, let's just say somehow that happened, right? This chart, I just think it would crash. I just really do, at least in the short term. And I do get the whole thing about it doesn't matter who wins, like crypto is going to continue up, because I agree. When I go to a Bitcoin monthly chart, even no matter who wins, I agree. Even this cycle, I think crypto is going up. But it is on the short term. Like, if there's any candidate that I think could pump Bitcoin through a win, it would be Donald Trump. And I think that's what we're seeing right now. Now, with that being said, on the short term, I would not be so convinced that even if Donald Trump wins tonight, I would not be so convinced that this just keeps going and we don't see some retracement. I really think these markets need to absorb all of the intense drama. Anything called? Gotta look over here. Really gotta look over. I just saw PA flip Trump. I don't see it on the New York Times, but that thing is look at me, I'm sweating. Graham from New Zealand. What's up, Graham? Quite sure Trump will win this election, which will be great for crypto. I agree. Thank you so much for watching. Can we talk quickly about Florida getting all their votes in so quickly? Why can't other states? I 100% agree. I don't even want to get into it. I do not even want to get into it. So did Trump flip Pennsylvania anywhere? No, that's still leaning blue. Where did I saw somebody just in the comments? PA is close, man. Oh man, look at this. 43% reporting. So, and I'm just telling you, like the numbers. Oh, here we go. No. That's just president in general, but this is for PA. What do we still got? Pike, Somerset. Man. Did I miss it? I missed it. We got it. Did we get it? That's great. We did. We got it. New all-time high. Oh, you know what else I forgot to do? Shoot. Time high for Bitcoin. I forgot to put out that I'm live. But actually, you know what? I'm live on X. What am I talking about? Let's just do this. Yo, this is fun. Kidding me? Bitcoin new all-time high right now? Got a little siren. Where's my little siren? So good. That's what I'm talking about. Can we get 1,000 likes for all-time high? It's insane. All-time high on election night. Dude, I have to add that actually. Can I add that? On election night. Give me a break. That's so epic. It really is. Bitcoin all-time high. Sorry, everybody. It's just some housework. Like, I got to do it. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's go back. Look at this, everybody. Bitcoin pumping right now. Shut up. So the question is, like, you know what? Let me just check in real quick. I had these guys open. Are they any?
But with the rules, we should. I mean, with Peanuts, this is gonna be a knife fight.
Yep. Yeah, we've got David Schweikert down 5 points or 5,000 votes.
It's gonna be a lot of day of drops. That's for sure. But she did way worse than Biden on that Maricopa drop, just for the record. Let me see here. Jack, go through some stuff, please.
PA is up to 1.5% for Trump.
Yeah.
Estimation.
Which county was
Hold on a sec.
Something just dropped the bumper back up. We're looking at it now. She's back up by about 20,000. I think it was one of the Colorado
That's
counties.
not all the votes, Tyler. That's not all of Maricopa. It can't be.
No, I'm telling you,
That's a partial drop.
They've got plenty. What they're doing is they're holding back drops for her.
It's nowhere near. This is 1.123. That's only half.
That's not a full drop.
We're only
because we 0.5
Dude,
million verse.
84%.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's pretty close. It's
84% on Kalshi. So there's a path. I guess there are. I mean, I haven't even looked at. I'm so counting on PA. Like, what are the paths? What's the path for without PA? It's not like, I mean, he hasn't lost PA, but check that out. It is leaning Trump now. Insane. And I think those dudes were talking about Arizona. Arizona very close. Yeah, it's pretty hard for him to lose with PA though. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm just like, come on. Dude, PA broke red. And what am I doing? Bitcoin's in the middle breaking all-time high, and I'm like not even on the chart. It's insane, man. What is total crypto market cap doing? Total crypto market cap. We'll look at that chart in a minute. Actually, I mean, here's total crypto market cap. 2.4 trillion. Look at this breakout. I just charted this earlier, I think for a video, and I think we were at the lower end. Hold on, let me see this. I was charting this setup. I love these patterns, everybody, in bull markets. I love these rising wedges in bull markets. I just do. I know so many people think it looks so bearish, but they're just so bullish. I want to go to like an hourly or something. Yeah, because it was earlier today, I was charting this and we were like at the lower end, and I was wondering, can we make a move to the upper trend line? Wow. And here we are on the daily. We have a daily candle breakout. This is going to be interesting to watch. This might be more interesting than the Bitcoin chart to me, just because I want this breakout. I have the target up here. It's 3 trillion. I was going to do a video. Well, here's the video. We're talking about it. So 3 trillion. This could be the setup. And again, I don't want to get ahead. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. But when we talk about patterns, though, like this is the reality of it. There's targets. There's targets out of the pattern to the downside, targets out of the pattern to the upside. So we're looking at around 3 trillion. This could be the path for total crypto market cap to break all-time high. Wow. 20 hours left of the daily candle. So this is where things will be interesting. I'm sure I'll be doing a video tomorrow morning, like just an update video on markets. And it's going to be like, what is this daily candle doing? Are we getting some separation from this upper trend line? Or is there just resistance of this daily candle? What's the momentum look like on these charts? Dude, just so much nice room for momentum. Look at even the MACD, actually just about to get a MACD cross above the signal line, about to turn green on the histogram. That's what I'm talking about right there. Wow, this daily chart hasn't even been, I mean, it almost touched overbought. You realize this is consolidation, everybody, even touching oversold. But like, notice how in uptrends and notice how in like bull markets, here's last bull market all the way over here. Look where it's hanging out. It's overbought. It's hanging out and overbought. Do you realize, and this is just a glimpse on the daily, but when I'm like, this altcoin season hasn't started yet. Everybody chill out. It's because what's happening on this chart. We've not even seen any type of like burst, parabolic breakout to the upside. We've not seen how this chart on a momentum oscillator like the RSI, the slower moving momentum oscillator, we've not seen it operate in a bullish fashion yet. And we see that on the Bitcoin monthly oscillator. Like we just see that story being told right now. That's why I'm very bullish on crypto. And there it is. That's what I'm talking about right there. There's Danny live stream wick. But I'll tell you what, we broke all-time high. I'm sorry, Red. I got to take another drink. There's no way. No, I don't want to do that. I don't like when people do that. Somebody said we won, or Trump won PA. I'm not seeing it. That happens too on these live streams. People get me. It's so easy to get me. I need like a producer telling me what's up. Gary will be fired. If these guys aren't jumping up and down, then
yeah, all of the stuff about the Atlantic and Tim Alberta and
nothing. If those guys aren't jumping up and down, then he did not win Pennsylvania. Still at 84%. All right, let's go back to the charts. Bitcoin, the wick, it's okay. I mean, again, there's still 20 hours left of this candle. We can speculate a lot about who's going to win. Obviously, in this moment, it's looking good for Trump. Again, something... I don't want to speculate about anything bad happening, but if something did, this chart would see immediate resistance. If Trump did win, let's just say, this chart, I believe, overnight will pump higher. But I think eventually we'll get some type of wick, strong wick. But PA is just, yeah. I grew up in Pennsylvania. I know a ton of people in Pennsylvania. The support there is next level right now. Like, it's record breaking. So, yeah, I don't think this, especially if Trump wins, I don't think this pump is over at all. But there's going to be, I mean, you could just look at, like, changes to, well, no, I can't change it to 4 hour. I don't want to zoom too far in, but on like an hourly chart, there's going to be throwbacks. There are. Even in an environment where Trump is winning, if he wins. So let's go check in with some alts. Let's go check in with the altcoin markets. I'm getting distracted because I'm just waiting for some big news. 75,000. 74,000. Total crypto market cap chart. We just looked at 3 trillion. This is the path for for altcoin season, everybody. This chart is going to explode, I think. Setting aside any type of, black swan event, this chart is so ready. Take note, and then I'll go dig into a couple altcoins. Just take note of the pattern setup right here. Take note of this purple line. Take note of Bitcoin season or Bitcoin halving, and go back to last cycle. Do you see similarities? Nice pattern setup. This is crazy. November 5th elections. Do you see this? Can somebody just say, I see that and it's crazy? Can somebody type that? Like, do you see this? Every time I find new pieces of data like this over the years too, I'm always like, man, that's insane. I am never going to find another one like that. And they just keep popping up. Thank you. Thank you. You see it. Wow. So anyway, November 5th election, it really, like, this triggered altcoin season. I'm not saying like that's going to happen exactly again, but look at the similarities. Here's the purple line. Here's Bitcoin halving. It's crazy to me to see that. It really is. All right, let's go look at this Doge. I want to just look at Doge. What's going on over here? That's dog. And let me get off this chart actually, because open up the total crypto market cap without Bitcoin ETH. Let's go back to a daily chart. There's Bitcoin on the daily, eating into that wick that we just saw, that very ugly wick. Crazy. I know I need new adjectives. 74, like Bitcoin is pumping towards 75 right now. Doge is up 24%. So good. Dude, this is so good. That is the Department of Government Efficiency pumping right now. I'm not going to do like technical analysis on this. I will zoom out though for a moment. Again, I get so much more clarity when I'm zoomed out. Almost 50% red candles. For everybody, if you're new in crypto right now, I just want you to take note of previous, not just on the Doge chart, but like previous cycles, altcoins, huge dips in the middle bull markets. And you'll see this on the charts. Like you go to most altcoins, you're just getting parabolic. It's just, here's 2 weeks of parabolic. I mean, it went from, what kind of percent gain is that? It's like we're talking 1,000% gains. And then boom, that fall doesn't look huge. It doesn't look massive, but if you measure it, it's over 50%. And imagine living in that moment. So like when I'm sitting here and I'm just like, you have to prepare for bull markets. It's very simply because these are the types of moves that happen. Like, if you don't have a profit-taking plan, if you don't have a plan on the way up, and you find yourself in these moments, you're going to be freaked out. So sit back, like after you get off this live stream or whatever tomorrow, figure it out. Like come up with a plan, come up with a game plan, because these moves go very fast. Like we're talking about, I just talked about this because I was talking about the dog meme coin on Bitcoin, but 168 days. 168 days. It did over 20,000% gains in 168 days. And that was it. So have a plan for that 168 day window. But that puts a lot into context when we're looking at the Doge move right now. Not even breaking recent highs just yet, but obviously on its way. I think with this narrative that Doge has right now, it's very good. It's very good, especially on the shorter term. We're literally in elections where Trump could potentially win, bringing Elon Musk into his administration, indirectly bringing Dogecoin into the administration. That is such a powerful narrative for Doge. So I think if Trump wins, this is easily being broken. Easily being broken. Like, and when I say broken, I mean like a strong weekly candle broken. So Doge holders should be pretty happy about that. I'm kind of curious. If we look at ADA, we can look at AVAX. I'm just looking at the OGs. Do you see how they're doing nothing? And this is exactly what I was talking about a little bit earlier. Dude, we got to stay humble. PA is Trump flipped. Did New York Times flip it yet? Nope. They refuse. They refuse to flip it. Man, dude. Yeah, it's very hard to do technical analysis right now when I'm like, oh, come on, don't do this to me. New York Times trying to upsell me. Look at this. So Arizona, they have leaning Trump. Georgia, likely Trump. Dude, bro. North Carolina is, I am pretty sure, was already called. Yeah, like Dishes and Desk HQ already called it.
Charlie, I do have to bring up a point with you here, man. Gotta say it. So I went to the Penn State-Ohio State game, largest attendance of any Penn State game in history, and I did not wear earplugs.
Okay.
I didn't wear earplugs at all, buddy.
All right, let's.
So the quick math that we're doing here
There's missing
County
votes in Maricopa
is
County, though.
they didn't report all the returns. So
It's still close. It could
it's
slip back.
426. This is like par for the course with these idiots. It's like literally.
And just to contrast this, the first drop in 2020, we were down 9 points, right, Tyler?
Pretty sure they're talking about Arizona. It looks like there's some drama going on in Arizona. I'm not up to date with it, but I'm very curious. I don't know if anybody in the chat knows. But these guys trying to figure it out.
New York Times says that Trump is favored to win Wisconsin by 1.1 points. Win Iowa by 11. Hear that, Ann Seltzer? Win Arizona by 4 is the New York Times projection right now. Win Pennsylvania by 1.9. And where's Michigan? Michigan by 2.1, guys.
Dude, they're calling for Trump to win Michigan, Pennsylvania.
The way these are moving,
Wisconsin.
I just wanna
Maricopa
put this
County
on
didn't
your-
report 200,000 votes.
So I think a thing with the New York
That's what I said
Times
from the beginning.
dial. I've been around the block with the dial a few times. Maybe they've changed it, but the way I tend to remember the dial is they don't really adjust other states based on how other states are doing. So it's just they're looking at the results in
Yes.
each specific state. So given how far we've seen Pennsylvania move, for instance, Pennsylvania's basically moved, I want to say, about like 2 points over the course of the night, and it seems like it could continue to move. Minnesota is only
Insane. The momentum is shifting very quickly into a Trump win. Let's change this back to the daily chart. Look at the resistance at the all-time high for Bitcoin. $8 to 10% is not a pump. We require about above 20% pump to catch others. Man, I mean, I don't think they're... Let me see something here. I like this guy.
New Mexico. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Great.
Trump is winning New Mexico. This is it. This is biblical. We're watching something happen. Here, ladies and gentlemen, we're watching the realignment.
Yo, are you all hype right now? Like
the American political landscape forever. We're watching the canonization of the MAGA movement into the most durable and lasting political movement in American history. Here's what the New York Times says about Georgia, okay? Look at this. Georgia has snapped the...
That's... So, New York Times still has PA as a toss-up. That's what I'm waiting for. I want to see this change to Trump. All right, back to the charts. Smash the like if you're hype. Dude, I'm really like, I'm kind of speechless right now because everything that's happening, the confluence of these two things is insane to me. Bitcoin breaking all-time high while, don't want to say it. Can't they just call for Trump? I'm going to talk about Dog for a little bit. We'll talk about ADA. And then if you're in the chats and if you have some altcoins you want me to check out, all that I know is everybody's talking about Doge. It's all I see so much Doge in my comments. I see a lot of ADA as well. A lot of Doge. People are hype on Department of Government Efficiency. Play some music. When I started my YouTube channel, man, I feel like almost 8 years ago, I used to play music and it just didn't get the best feedback. Cryptolution. Bull run has initiated in Trump winning swing states. Dude, I think this is Cryptolution. This is the Cryptolution. He's like the best dog influencer. Go follow his YouTube channel. I'm pretty sure that's him. Such good content. Trump winning swing states. It's insane. But speaking of dog, everybody, I want to put this out there because this is this is a crypto video. We're going to continue tracking Bitcoin charts. But dog is like such a big play for me this cycle out of nowhere. Y'all know, as far as altcoins go, ADA is a very big play of mine. Dog has become such a big play of mine. And because there's this topic of Doge pumping right now, I just want to mention, I'll mention one thing and then I'll get off it. I won't stay on it for too long. But I just want to show you something because you all are crypto people. You all are crypto people. And again, I don't care if I'm not here to sell it to you. Okay? This is just a big piece of my excitement for this current bull market. Dog is completely free and fair. There's no, it's the most distributed, decentralized meme coin. There aren't influencers being paid, okay? I'm not being paid to pump this, shill it. I just want to show you this chart. Let me change this to a different chart that I have for dog. Dog on the daily. Because we're watching Doge pump. Now, in yellow and orange, I have Doge, and you might have seen my videos about this. But this is what's in play for Dog. Once it gets listed on tier 1 exchanges, and all of this liquidity comes rushing into Dog, the #1 meme coin on Bitcoin, I just see a repeat of Doge. This is on Bitcoin, everybody. And I highly enjoy seeing Doge pump right now. And if you're a dog holder and you're like, why? It's because Doge succeeding plays so heavily into the dog on Bitcoin narrative. And when dog and runes tokens which are on Bitcoin start getting listed on the tier 1 exchanges, they're just going to absorb so much of the Doge pump. It's going to be insane. It's going to be an insane meme coin season. So, lastly, I just really want to mention this. Doge coin, if we go back to, I'm on the daily, this chart is taking so long to load. Gonna have to go check these elections. November. I know many of you might have seen this, but this is for anybody that hasn't. We're looking at Doge around 350 million market cap last election, because this is really relevant. Doge is pumping like crazy right now on election 2024. Well, last election, it was sitting where Dog is right now at around 350, 400 million market cap. And look what happened after elections to Doge. Altcoin season triggers this. And I know Elon Musk absolutely fueled this rocket ship. But this was getting ready to pump anyway. But in a similar fashion, Dog, this isn't some new meme coin that launched on Solana, by the way, everybody. Like, this is the reason why this is bullish to me and I'm even sitting here on this YouTube channel, you all know how conservative I am. I'm a value investor. I'm talking about a meme coin. It's because this is on Bitcoin and it's not on the tier 1 exchanges yet. And these Rune tokens, I genuinely think they're going to be explosive. And this is the free and fair movement. This thing is going to explode. It will compete with Doge, in my opinion. It just needs that liquidity, and it's coming. So that's it. New Mexico flipped red. This is historical. Bitcoin still with a very ugly wick. We can look at ADA. I know there's ADA holders out there. I'm not going to. The thing with ADA is, though, let me change this ADA chart to a weekly. I think my computer is a little. The thing with ADA is exactly back here. We're under this 20-week moving average. Again, look at this, everybody. Elections right here. ADA not doing much. Looking like it's dead. 90% down from all-time high. I'm waiting for this move. And for me, Cardano's been a little bit boring right now because I'm very simply waiting for ADA to break the 20-week moving average. A little bit of a tease back here in September. But here we are, 4 years later exactly, below the 20-week. Will the move come? ADA was dead then, apparently, according to a lot of people. ADA is dead now, apparently, according to a lot of people. I think the breakout will be explosive. And I'm really waiting for it before even zooming in on ADA charts, because right now you zoom in on an ADA chart, it's not fun. There's nothing to even do technical analysis on. And I just look at this ADA chart. There's a lot of altcoins that are like that right now. So is this true? Wendell, my boy. They called Georgia for Trump. Melinda, I'm not going to say it's too late for Doge, but I'm definitely not going to say it's too late for Dog, because this is early stage Doge. That's what Dog is. Dog on Bitcoin. Now I sound like I'm shilling it. Let me see. Let me change this chart. Oh. Let me go back to this other chart. Pepe's a contender. I see people talking about Pepe, but like the thing is, for me, I like Dog because it's on Bitcoin. It has this brand new fresh narrative. People they're sleeping on it. If you're into meme coins, it's like the best play. But not only that, it's under $1 billion market cap. It just has so much upside. If these things get listed on the tier 1s, it's the most, I don't know. I could be wrong. I could look back and be like, whoops, that was not good, right? And I'm prepared for that. But I think many people would look back and be like, that was the most obvious play. That's how I think. We're on the Bitcoin chart. I want to be on the daily. I'm just waiting for the continuation of this daily candle. I'm waiting for the separation from 75. I know we broke all-time high, but like Georgia. Let me go. Yeah, I'm getting sidetracked. Let me go see. Let me go see.
Percent chance. I'm losing my breath. It's gone parabolic. Donald Trump is bordering on a 100% chance of winning. And Elon Musk has just posted this: game, set,
No way.
match.
Did he really post that?
Game,
Wow.
set, match.
Dude.
Elon Musk just said we won. Elon Musk is currently with President Trump. Elon Musk's in the same room as President Trump at
This is
Mar-a-Lago
getting
right now.
legit, everybody. I didn't think this stuff would be happening like on our live stream right now
Elon
this
Musk
early.
is in the War Room headquarters.
That's insane. Do y'all have TV on? Are you on X? Like, what's going on here? I go to my That's great. Bitcoin wins 2024 election. Trump wins Iowa by 12. It's so ridiculous. Ann Seltzer poll had Harris winning by 3%, was only 15% off. Do you see how it's all everybody? The majority of people are waking up to the games and the shenanigans. They really are. Everybody. This is getting legit. Trump wins Georgia. I just want to see it flipped on these maps. So okay, so they flipped it. Did New York Times? I just like to see it. New York Times hasn't flipped it yet. This too, Florida's abortion amendment 4 has failed. A huge win for life. Praise God. Huge night. Huge night. Trump wins Georgia. Smash the like, everybody. Smash the like because Bitcoin wins 2024 election. It's so good. I'm scrolling through. I can't believe Elon Musk tweeted this. Game, set, match. This is next level. Is XRP moving? I'm so conflicted between crypto and the election stuff. I want to see Bitcoin escape 75, man. It's going to escape 75. Like if this keeps going in Trump's direction the way it is, this momentum, we're going to get a power burst. We're going to get a power burst. Let me move this. I want to move this line to 75. Trump is still at 210. Yeah. So is he at 210 even on decision desk? What's he at a decision desk? A decision desk, he's at 242. Somebody said he's at 210.
Elon Musk knows something.
Yeah.
Elon Musk knows something. What's happening right now? We have made the decision on this program to do hard data and to bring you as much swift breaking news as we possibly can. Why it is the betting markets, which we ran the algorithms on the betting markets, people laugh at them. The betting markets were better at predicting the national outcome of results for the presidential election than virtually all scientific academic pollsters. So that's why we care so much.
It's insane, everybody. I just want to interject something. Like, this is what's incredible. Like, the pollsters, it's over. They're so manipulated. They're so funded by big manipulative money. And you have that, what he was just saying. I mean, Polymarket did such a better job in terms of being a predictive market. And I posted this a little bit earlier because this is what's so fascinating to me. You turn on cable news to watch election coverage. They're about 10 steps behind the citizen journalists that are reporting data here on X. X has changed the entire game since Elon took over. Citizen journalism has taken over. This is where we are, everybody. The polls are dead. Cable news networks, they're done. Like, I'm doing a live stream right now. I'm scrolling on X with y'all to just see what's going on. Like, I'm just refreshing to see what's happening. And it's reported live. We're like 10 steps ahead of, especially earlier today in terms of data that was coming out. This is brand new, 1 minute. Trump, 86% chance of winning with 297 electoral college votes and a 0.8 to point win in the popular vote. Trump's about to get the electoral and popular vote. And are we breaking 75? No, not yet. I mean, unless you're on an app, I mean, I know some exchanges might have priced a little bit higher. Iowa locked in. So how many electoral votes is Trump at right now? And by the way, can we talk about this for a second? I got sidetracked. We were talking about 80 to 90,000 based on this article. This is what they're saying. And I don't think this was like an all-time high. I think they're just saying in the next 2 months after Trump wins, this is the move for Bitcoin. 80 to 90,000. And it is a very, it's a very realistic move, especially if you look at previous cycles. And I'll probably just do a very simple 10-minute Bitcoin video just talking about the potential next move for Bitcoin. But 80 to 90, if we're going to chart that, is like, boom. Let's see how tonight plays out. He hasn't won yet. But that article talking about 80 to 90. Now, what I really want to talk about is not even so much price. I just want to point something out to you. Trump makes big promises about crypto in the US, but can he deliver? But this is just the thing, everybody. So I don't want to get too off track here, but look at this. 3 minutes ago, if you're a crypto holder, this is big. 3 minutes ago, Trump 86% chance of winning with 297 electoral college votes. And then you think about Trump, okay? Bitcoin mining may be our last line of defense against a CBDC. Biden's hatred of Bitcoin only helps China, Russia, and radical communist left. We want all the remaining Bitcoin to be made in the USA. Do you realize how bullish that is? Do you realize how bullish right now this moment is? I don't think, because I really have to put these things together in my head to even realize. Because put aside having a bullish president, because he's a bullish president. Trump has been selling NFTs, okay? Put that aside, though. Just do what I've been doing over the years, putting aside a bullish president. Just do what I've been doing over the years, where we are in this cycle, compared to previous cycles, compared to previous elections. Do you see the trend? Do you see where we are? The confluence of all this, everybody, is too much, man. That's too good. And let me pause. I have to always say it. And I don't even do it for I'm doing a YouTube video, I got to say this. I do it for myself. Even when I'm sitting in the backyard working and just looking at charts and getting all hype, in my mind, I'm like, it might not happen. Okay? Just accept it. Just plan for it. Plan that history doesn't repeat and all the data and all the confluence we're talking about doesn't come together. But come on. Kidding me right now? Bullish President Donald Trump. Not 86% chance winning. New York Times has PA, Michigan. So New York Times has PA, Michigan, and Wisconsin all over. What does that mean? All over Trump? He won. Trump 2 plus 2. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. It literally just changed. +2. Leaning right. Look at that. Literally just changed. Michigan. Dude, Michigan. Stop trying to upsell me. Wow. Wisconsin leaning Trump. It keeps doing that. Oh, man. PA. I miss PA. The big one. Still has it toss up. Dude, 51 to 48 right now. Trump's got almost 200,000, right? Well, no. Just over 100. Are they going to call PA like, are they going to call these states soon? Man, Bitcoin doing? Oh, it's just flirting with that 75. I'm telling you. It's so true too. I mean, look at this comment. Dan, think about the wars if they stop and how bullish that will be. Do you realize how bullish that is? No, people are all scared of Trump, like he's going to be some dictator and stuff. They're all these false narratives floating around. Like, it's been the silliest thing. I don't know if you all remember or not, but Trump was president not long ago, and we had no wars, and we had peace deals, and things were bullish in that regard. That's just such a good point. This chart is primed. I mean, crypto is so primed. Not even talking about ETFs, institutions, not even talking about how early we are. You realize if you go to a total crypto market cap chart, do you go to a total crypto market cap chart without Bitcoin and Ethereum, $635 billion market cap. That's crazy. You see that arrow? You like that arrow I have on the screen? This consolidation is so good. So good. You know how many people have this? To me, what this looks like, I mean, from a charting perspective, it looks a lot like that, right? Like just consolidation before the parabolic bull. And for reference, just to give you an idea, again, November 5th, 2020 was right here. Our last elections were right here. So yeah, it looks the same, but if you actually think about the mentality of it, the humanness of it, it's like months and months, like it's almost a year of people figuring out what they're going to be doing with crypto. It's a year of people getting shaken out and then buying back in and then shaken out, and then it's a year of that. Just like, you know what I'm saying? It's like a reset on this chart. It's ready. And manipulation in there too, of course, on this total crypto market cap chart. Bitcoin and Ethereum excluded. It's ready. We have a lot of things that are acting as a catalyst right now. Whoever wins, my bags go up. And I think I agree. On the macro, put aside volatility, I'm talking maybe dips to the downside of 20% or whatever. But like on the long term, on the zoomed out, yes. But revisiting this article really, really briefly, if Trump wins, likely in the short term more bullish for Bitcoin than if Kamala wins. Still flirting between 74 and 75. Somebody's asking about Link. I mean, it's the same thing as a lot of these blue chips. I just talked about the same exact thing for ADA. These charts are so boring to me. They just really are right now. And that does not mean I don't think they're breaking out. They're going to break out. I genuinely think they will. But it's this, and look at this, even Link right now. Look at the 20-week moving average on Link. It's hard to look at Link compared to last cycle because last cycle it was just going bonkers before the elections even. And if you actually go back, if I get my brush, the elections last time were all the way. Look at this. But you can throw Link into the basket of blue chips that I think will perform well. But new hot coins like Sui, meme coins like Dog, these earlier stage things, they're going to outperform. This is what happens every cycle. And then next cycle, Sui will be outperformed by newer, probably hot coins. But look at Link last cycle at elections. Look at that. Look at all those gains. It was an insane outperformer last cycle. So very hard on this chart to compare this cycle to last. Other charts, we think about Ethereum, Cardano, and others. It becomes a lot easier because there's flow on these charts. This was something else for Chainlink. But again, it's the same story as other altcoins, particularly ADA. This 20-week, I'm just waiting for it to break. I'm waiting for it to escape into its bull. And that's kind of what happened back here in April 2019 for Link. But we just have to wait for some of these altcoins to make that move, because right now you can see they are just waiting, doing nothing. And that is very common if we look at previous cycles. So Bitcoin 74.3. I think it's it. I heard Trump talk about it, too big to rig. And I was like, this is probably the only path. Like, but so many people showed up, dude. Like, so many people showed up. Republicans are running away with it. The establishment is being rejected. I think I was telling my wife earlier, like, dude, they pushed way too hard with so much nonsense, dude. So much nonsense. Wow. This is what I keep thinking about. Exactly. Going into tonight, I was even like debating doing a live stream because I was just like, man, what's going to happen tonight? And I don't even know if you remember or not, but last election, at this time, Georgia lied about a water main break. Do you remember? Closed the vote counting, then let the Dem counters back in to start pulling suitcases full of ballots out from undercover tables. And it's like, I think there was video of this. And I remember being just in awe. And like people that were just like calling it out were conspiracy theorists or something. But like, this is what has been on my mind. This is why even right now, as results are coming in, I'm just like, just chill. Like, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves and just get excited or just call this. Yep, this is literally what we're just talking about. After 8 months of consolidation, we built the biggest base and launching pad ever seen in a bull run. Thank you, Plan C. Exactly. It's next level what is happening on these charts. Historical night. We got over 5,000 people. We're almost at 1,000 likes, which is clutch. But we're just hanging out here. This is historical night for crypto. Right at the intersection of the most important election of our lifetime. Wow. What's Benny got? What's he got going on? He's going crazy, I'm sure.
In Wisconsin. She lives in Milwaukee. Jamie, this one's for you. We have the amazing Ashley, who lives in Pennsylvania. She works on our team as a producer. This one's for you. And of course, we have all of our allies at Turning Point HQ in Arizona. Who've done God's work registering voters in Arizona, now seeing the fruits of their labor as Arizona has now flipped red.
Has it flipped red? Did I miss that? Let me get rid of this one. Decision desk. Yep. How about New York Times? Nope. I found, it seems like Decision Desk definitely has been flipping red sooner. Turn him up. Couldn't. Arizona. Well, I mean, it's not, they didn't color code it, but it does say leaning R. Wow. Look at this. 53% of votes in. How many votes in PA? What are we looking at? 67% of votes in Pennsylvania. My Pennsylvania people, thank you. Thank you for showing up. Man, I hope this goes Trump. Arizona flip red. Dark mode. Somebody said dark mode. I don't know how to change New York Times to dark mode. There's dark mode charts. I saw somebody mentioning XRP. Was curious. Nope. There's another OG blue chip. Still hasn't broken out. These things will get their breakout. The thing about it is just like, it's hard to live in these moments like XRP, for instance. Perfect example. Look at XRP back here last November, or not last November, last election, November 2020. It's really difficult to, even back then, if you just visualize, it's difficult to visualize, oh, it's going to see a nice bull market or bull gains. And then it did. It went on to see some gains. Like these moves and all of these cryptos is hard to visualize. And it's probably a very bad example because what was happening back here with XRP in terms of its, all the drama with the SEC, everything. XRP is in a brand new era, a brand new ball game. There is a lot of upside for XRP. So my point being though is like back here, I think I remember missing that entire move and being like, oh, are you kidding me? This might have even been one of those moves where I just FOMO'd in from something that wasn't moving and then I missed that boat. But those moves happen on these charts, everybody, is what I'm saying. And so when we're in these moments of nothingness, and there's a lot of blue chips doing it right now, I'm just chilling. But I'm definitely looking for opportunities elsewhere, and that's why I've been talking about Dog a lot. Dog is a volatile. It's going to be a head shaking play, everybody. It's going to be next level play. So I want to go back to Bitcoin because I want to see, man, I really just want to see it escape. I want to see it escape 45,000. I'm kind of, or 75,000, 45,000. And I'm really counting on y'all in the chats to like, let me know if we get any big updates. I'm trying to keep an eye on it.
Currently, actively.
Wow, 92.
What she's going to say when she goes live and calls President Trump. And hands over the keys. The New York Times is now saying that Donald Trump has a 90% chance of winning the presidency.
This is too good, man. Look at this. Want some on-chain metrics? Dude, X is invaluable. I don't know if you're on my YouTube. You might be in X watching this. I don't know. But if you're on YouTube watching this, you're not on X. So much good data. Just so many different pieces of data. It's almost hard to absorb. Simply put, this Bitcoin move was inevitable. It was just a matter of now or in the future. October 16th data. Bitcoin has never had a cycle peak without the LTH long-term holder and UPL spending multiple months in euphoria or greed phase. We have yet to see this during this cycle. So you can see the hope, fear. You can see the belief, denial in green. And kind of adding to that, we have yet to see this in that cycle. And you can see it, euphoria. You can see the euphoria greed. We've not seen it. We've seen it every cycle top. This is the setup right here for the bull market, in my opinion. We've seen that in previous cycles. There's that green. There's that setup. Obviously, look, that looks like COVID, I think. Maybe COVID. Yeah, that's COVID right here. There's the green 2 cycles ago. There's that euphoria top. We've not had the euphoria top. But what's interesting, right off the top of my head, I love when on-chain metrics like this overlays something like a Bitcoin chart. And if we go look at, let's just go to a monthly chart. Beautiful monthly chart. Look at it. What else have we not had yet? We've not had. Yes, the euphoria signal, but this monthly move on the RSI. I mean, this is so compelling to me. I talk about it often, but this is what I think is in store for this Bitcoin chart. It's what's in store for this Bitcoin cycle. It's just so ready. It's so in play. Even look at the consolidation into the Bitcoin halving, right to this moving average line and a little bit of a bounce. So hopefully we get a continuation into the overbought parabolic move for Bitcoin as previous cycles. And it just lines so nicely up with what he has here. So good. Tell me that's not good. Man, Republicans are turning out. Look at that. I still can't believe Elon Musk. So right now, Trump is supposed to win every battleground by over 2. North Carolina by over 3. Arizona by over 4.4. Is Arizona... Arizona, if you've been tracking this, I know a lot of you have, like, man, Arizona has had so much drama, basically being like, it's going to probably take, I think at one point, a couple of weeks ago, they're saying it's going to take 10 to 14 days or something to get the results of the election. But now they're speculating on Arizona by over 4.4. Are any states called yet? Oh, don't say it. Don't say it. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to read that comment that's on the screen right now. That's why I don't. I want to just open Elon's page. I'm just curious what he's saying.
As we've been sitting here reporting from the Harris headquarters. And I think the operative word right now is silence. There's not a lot being said because the Harris team appears to be searching for bright spots in the map as these results very, very slowly come in.
Searching for bright spots and also very aware of the warning signs throughout the electorate.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Polymarket has Trump at 94% prediction to win. Kamala is at 6.2% probability. Can it shift? Like, it's 11:06 election night, 11:06 p.m. Like, can the pendulum really shift back from this momentum that Trump has right now? I started this live stream and I was kind of like, I really don't know what to expect. This was the first time I ever voted in an election. Job, Kevin. Kevin Svensson. Great Bitcoin analysis guy. It's awesome. So some trash on my feed. Come on. Donald Trump is now at 242 electoral votes. Okay, so that's kind of what I was looking for. And I wanted to go to Elon's page because I'm just so curious, man. I can't believe he actually posted that game set match. It's nuts. I don't know if y'all saw that if you were on the live stream. So I want to take a look at the Bitcoin chart, but I want to real quick take a look at what's going on over here. %70 in on PA. Arizona, 54% in. I'm trying to see what bright spots they were talking about that Kamala's looking for. Wisconsin, 62%. All I know is Georgia locked in, North Carolina locked in. Man, dude, Trump at 246. Wow. Come on. Trump at 246. Wasn't New Mexico flipped red for a second, didn't it? Now it's blue. Is New Mexico? That's interesting. New York Times has Trump at 214. Decision Desk has him at 246. And they have, New Mexico likely blue. Well, what gets me about Arizona is they're saying that I think Trump's supposed to take it by 4%. We're not going to know until morning. Say that. No. Good question. What do you think? We see a pump into the last dip before we go into parabolic here. Can't talk. It's a great question, actually. Yeah, man. I'm going to come back to this. My eyes are so peeled on this election stuff right now. So here's the thing with this. Let's just actually stay on the same Bitcoin daily chart. So being mindful of the fact that we are in, this is a perfect example, actually. Check this out. This is where my head's at in terms of what could price do? What could we be looking at? Really nice red candle so far. And in terms of the daily candle itself, you can see actually it's November 6th daily candle on this chart. November 5th being this one. Just because we opened up the new candle at 7 p.m. Eastern. So let's keep that in mind. But what I want to do is I want to go back to I just want to stay on the same chart because it's just easier instead of opening a lot of tabs. I want to go back to last election. November 5th. Boom. So here's November 5th. And the one thing that I do want to note, and this is going to be the most interesting thing to watch in the next couple of days. This is also why I want to see Bitcoin break and escape 75,000. Bitcoin has never gone lower than November 5th candle in previous elections, not just last election. But last November 5th candle, 10%, 11% candle. But notice the days that followed. Bitcoin dipped. It consolidated, right? So 10% dip or so. And then it was up only. So I'm not going to go to the previous cycles, but Bitcoin, actually, I'll go to 2016 very briefly. Okay. So Bitcoin pumped November 5th, 10% of 2020. 2016, November 5th, elections. Bitcoin. Zoom in here. November 5th. You can see Bitcoin pumped in the days after. November 5th, a little quick pump, 6%. A lot of consolidation, a lot of sideways. And actually, you can see November 13th, we actually did go lower very briefly, a very brief wick, and then it was up only. But you can just see there's been a lot of consolidation and choppy sideways at the 20-day moving average. The one thing is, like, man, this cycle's, we have institutions, we have a Bitcoin president. Like, if Trump wins tonight, okay, that's very bullish short term. So I don't know how this is going to react, but if we just take previous cycles and just put aside, okay, it's different this time, let's not talk about that. Let's just say how Bitcoin has operated. It would be some type of consolidation between wherever we close this candle and the 20-day is really what I'm looking for. So that 20-day moving average around 68, just at 69,000. So $69,000 is kind of this area to watch for. It's a 20-day moving average. And right now we're at 74,000. But this is why right now in the short term, I'm so curious to see how tonight plays out. I'm so curious to see how this candle plays out. I want to see Bitcoin escape the $75,000 area, get separation from the 20, so we have room to kind of revisit as opposed to just like falling through that. I don't mind if Bitcoin does something different this cycle, by the way. Like, here's the November 4th candle low. I don't mind if Bitcoin falls below it, right? For the first time, Bitcoin's making a move like that. I don't even think that wouldn't be bearish to me. I'll just be continuing to watch these moving averages, the 200 at 63, 64. And then even on the weekly chart, I think ultimately the key area of support would be the 20-week moving average around 63,000. So I'm watching all that area, but it is the short term. I'm so curious to see if Bitcoin does what it's done in previous cycles, and it's up only. Even if it's sideways between 69,000 and 75,000, maybe we range for a little bit. Is this going to be the beginning of the move? It has every cycle so far. That is so... This week is going to be nuts. Watching this. It's exciting, man. It's exciting because, like, not only surviving and going through this move and doing the analysis, and many of you who watch my videos, like, this is grueling. It gets really boring. You watch my videos, I thank you. Props to you. It means a lot because it's been very boring 8 months. But it's not only that. It's just like, it's been years doing videos and tracking the bear market and going through it all for this moment. And this is what we've envisioned. This is exactly what I've envisioned since I started doing these YouTube channels. I even have this chart. I did this. I charted this at the bottom of the 2018 bear market. This is it. And look how on pace everything is. The last bull market, the retrace of the bear market, right? And now this bull market right here. We're just in it. It's following the trajectory so nice. So things are looking really nice. And it's all at this moment. One of the most important, the most important election of my lifetime. I like this. We've all been waiting for this, bro. I like that, man, because I know there's a lot of you out there that are just, I know you're just in my boat. I just know you all are out there just tracking it. I love this. Go Trump. Been following you for such a long time, bro. We're back as a country. Again, I'm trying so hard not to get ahead. Like, again, I don't know. I just don't want any surprises, man. I don't want any surprises. This is compelling. That's compelling. Game, set, match. Elon Musk, 44 minutes ago. And he's with Trump, by the way. So New York Times estimates when all votes are counted. Sometimes I can't read the way he's writing this. Popular vote, Trump 1.1. 89% odds in Trump's favor. Wow, look at these numbers, everybody. These are the swing states. Trump 1.7 for PA. Trump 2.2, Wisconsin, Michigan 2.4. Wow. The question is, when will these states be called? So funny, like this is exactly it, man. I don't want to count chickens before they hatch, but if tonight goes the way it's looking, we will get to work ASAP. Is this really playing out though? Like, I did not think this was going this way, man. Call it pessimism. Call it the pessimist in me. I even if like I just thought maybe it would be this is going to the courts for a couple months. This is going to get choppy. Let's see.
So far, they're on course to do that. There's the wild card of the mail there that adds a lot of volatility to this. But again, you're starting to, as these counties fill in, you're starting to see some patterns, and patterns you're not just seeing in one state, you're seeing them in multiple states right now.
Trump has dominantly rolled through the Keystone State.
Yeah, Benny.
Like one of those massive fracking vehicles pulling votes out of communities, inspiring, surviving an assassination attempt, giving hope to the state where our very independence was ratified. Independence Hall. And now, ladies and gentlemen, at the precipice of the new American Revolution, we sit. The new American Revolution.
Wow, Benny giving me the chills. That's great, man. I want to see some of these swing states. I want to see them called. Yes. Yes to this. Disbelief. Is he live? Steven Crowder?
And we looked at the numbers where we saw a huge swing. So, for example, Miami-Dade, an 18-point swing toward Donald Trump. Broward, a 13-point swing. Palm Beach, 12 points. I looked at it and cross-referenced it with New York. Miami-Dade has 123,000 Jewish Americans. Broward, 149,000. 134,000 in Palm Beach. Then we looked in a state where Donald Trump lost.
North Carolina.
But we looked, for example, Brooklyn. We saw an 11.6% swing toward Donald Trump. 542,000.
The Kamala campaign. This is a race within race, battleground states. The race is what we prepared for. While we continue to see data trickle in from the Sunbelt states, we've known all along that our clearest path 270 lies through the blue wall states. We feel good about what we're seeing. Freaking liars. You're liars. You're dirty scumbag liars. In Pennsylvania, blah, blah, blah. In Wisconsin, Michigan, blah, blah, blah. Okay, don't care. Polls just closed in Nevada and Arizona, as expected. Be a while before we have information. Well, we've been saying for weeks this rate might not be called tonight. No, it will be called tonight.
Yeah.
Those of you who were around for 2020 know this well. Yeah, it takes time to count all the votes, and the votes will be counted. This is how our system works.
See, man, that's what I'm saying right there. He's reading what I think this is from the campaign, the Harris campaign. This is exactly it. I'm just trying to chill because I don't know if they're trying to set something up their sleeve. Get some sleep. We need to wait until 3 a.m. to determine who won.
That they lost. They just told their supporters to go home and get sleep. We are team no sleep here. We are team never quit. We are team always grind.
That's right, man.
We've beaten them and they know it. Here's the map. Oh, is that the Senate map?
Somebody said his voice is annoying. I think he's hilarious, man. All right, so they've announced Georgia. I mean, Georgia is Trump got Georgia. I'm just waiting for PA. I thought Michigan flipped red for a minute. Leaning Republican on New York Times, and then on Decision Desk, it looks like it's leaning Harris. I don't know what's up with that. It's almost always the same thing. Wow. Man. The Senate. Republicans gaining in the Senate too. This is like MSNBC just called the race a nail biter. Trump is 60% plus ahead in every swing state odds. Is Meet Kevin live right now? Meet Kevin. He's got some good stuff. He's like a animal. No, we're almost at 1,000 likes in this live stream. It's awesome. Dude, this is what I'm saying. Like, you can't even watch these big networks. It's such a joke. That's why you're on X. You get so much better data and information just scrolling on X. This dude, Eric, for instance, been dropping great data. Harris camp expects tens of thousands of votes to come in Philadelphia for Harris soon. This is exactly what I'm saying, everybody. That's so reminiscent of 2020 right now. It's so reminiscent of 2020, bro. Trump has picked up key Hispanic support despite the Madison Square Garden rally. Come on. Harris campaign no longer speaking to media. Look at these numbers, man. Wow. I'm very familiar with Northampton County of Pennsylvania. Wow, if he flips that.
That kind of it's a pure Project 2025 in miniature in Florida, and that kind of extreme, sort of extremist, right-wing, fascist type government in Florida, does that make it a more attractive place?
Sorry to expose you to that, everybody. Then we got Plutus, my boy. Biggest indie bull there is. If you're in the Cardano ecosystem. Love that guy. All right. What's we got going on? What do we got going on? So here we go. Let's look at Bitcoin for a moment. Then we'll go back. I would just love for some of these states to get called, man. And Doge, when you see a crypto up over 20%, it's just like, it doesn't matter like what it is. If it's a known crypto that's up over 20%, it could be Doge, it could be Sui, it could be ADA. Those moves are so nice. And I think part of it for me is like, it's almost like a nostalgia thing, because I remember when I got into crypto, it would be like, I'd open up the phone and like these coins are just pumping. And it would be one coin just pumping, like XRP going crazy. And then something like Litecoin not doing anything. Like these are the OG days. And it's like, and then all of a sudden, Litecoin takes off. And then, something else wasn't doing anything. And that takes off. I think that's why when I see a coin that maybe I'm not like just crazy long on, don't hold a ton of, don't hold any, when I see it pumping, when I see 20% pumps, I get excited, because a lot of these are just, they're indicators for other altcoins. And this is just over the cycles, this is how it is. This is exactly how it's been over the cycles. So you don't have to hold Doge to be excited about this move. This is a very good move for crypto. Crazy. And I mean, Doge has this narrative. Dog ready to break out to $1 billion. Gotta look at Sui because it's an overperformer. Approaching its all-time high. Really just interesting. Actually, interesting chart. Just it's really off topic, but this almost looks like a Bitcoin chart on the macro. Like last bull market cycle high, and then here's Bitcoin breaking the bull market high. So weird. ADA breaking 36 cents. ADA, real brief look on the weekly. Has not broken that 20-week moving average yet. ADA is useless to me until it does that. Useless to me. Let's go back to Bitcoin. Approaching 75,000. This is the key move that I'm looking for. Again, if you look at like last cycle, Bitcoin moved before altcoins, right? You go back to November 5th, elections, November 5th, 2016. Bitcoin did things, broke all-time high after elections, was moving in a very bullish manner, and altcoins not yet. So I'm anticipating something very similar. That's why we have room for potential altcoin season to start. That's why when we go to a Bitcoin dominance chart even, I'm just waiting and watching Bitcoin dominance. And check out Bitcoin dominance. Look at it entering the Fibonacci. Man, this has been so long in the making for this move. The Fibonacci is the last bull market high on Bitcoin dominance to this. I shouldn't say bull market high on Bitcoin dominance. I should just say the last swing high on Bitcoin dominance to the swing low. It's just a revisit to this Fibonacci. A very similar thing happened last cycle at this moment back here. And that's why we have these altcoin season purple lines in play. Bitcoin dominance finally falling around here. But it's this entire range up to 65% or so, 60 to 65%, this lower high Fibonacci. It's just in play for Bitcoin. And I don't know, maybe it goes higher, but this whole range, I'm thinking Bitcoin's going to top out and we're going to see altcoins step in and make a really nice power move. That's what I'm thinking. And the cycle is playing out very similar to previous cycles in that regard. Back to Bitcoin on the daily, approaching 75,000 as I'm talking. This Did any states get called or anything?
Things that Donald Trump has said into the TV that people could hear him say and do, the vulgarity in front of families with young.
Useless information. $246 Trump, 177 Harris. I didn't like that one update I saw. Harris expects tens of thousands of votes to come in. Philadelphia, while we sleep. Go figure. Decision Desk HQ is now estimating similar bullish results on Trump in Wisconsin. 75.4% chance of winning it by around 2 points. Decision Desk HQ over here. 71% reporting. Man. Michigan, 39% in. Got almost 6,000 people in here. Almost 1,000 likes. Get me to that 1,000 likes. Get me hyped up because I'm getting tired, but I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop doing the live stream just because this is too good. Like, when are we ever going to have the confluence of an election like this and Bitcoin breaking all-time high? I don't know. Maybe next election, but maybe not. Likely not. This is next level insane, everybody. It's crazy. I don't want to stop doing this video. Get this shot. There we go. What I'm talking about. I'm recording the moment. Special moment. All right. 74,894. Again, what I'm looking for, what we've established, I'm not going to go through it all and repeat it, but we've established from previous cycles as far as Bitcoin's concerned, that for the most part, Bitcoin doesn't really go lower than this general region at election season. Every cycle has gone higher from that point into the parabolic bull cycle. But to really get like kind of a foothold area, a really good area to watch is the 20-day moving average. So it's currently $69,000. And what we can actually really do is we can take that 20-day moving average area to really the $75,000 area. And this is exactly why I am looking for an escape of the $75,000 area. Because if you measure this from $69,000 to $69,000 where Bitcoin is now, if Bitcoin doesn't go any higher and Trump wins, like say Trump wins and Bitcoin still just doesn't go any higher, we're a 7% move for Bitcoin to that 20-day moving average. What I would like to see is Bitcoin to repeat history, and that is to say, yes, it can range between here and here. But I don't want it to, I don't mind if it does, I mentioned, but I don't want it to fall. So the reason why I'm looking for an escape is because I want space for it to consolidate, not even to the 20-day. I'd rather it kind of revisit this area as support. Like this area right here, 73, 75 will be the new support. So we really need a nice power boost for Bitcoin right now. Maybe it is in the shorter term. Let's see. From 75,000, just to give you an idea, a 10% move. A 10% move. This is crazy. 10% move for Bitcoin, 82,000. Maybe it's just a nice 10% move on top of what we have so far. Interestingly enough, it plays heavily into this article we talked about earlier in the night. Bitcoin can rise to 80,000 to 90,000 over the next 2 months if the pro-crypto candidate Trump wins the election. This is kind of his prediction in the next 2 months. So that range, 80 to 90, is not an all-time high range. That is it would be all-time high, but I'm saying that's not like that's the top out, time for bear market. That's like a stepping stone range. And you can see in this green channel up here, that's what that is. So in terms of stepping stones, this is what I would really like to see. Getting there as quick as possible, because that is some very nice separation. And at that point, if Bitcoin was to make a 10% move from where we are right now, from the 20-day, we'd be looking at an overextension of around 20%. From the 50-day, which I would say is more relevant to me, around 25%. And in that range, 20 to 30% overextension from a 50-day moving average. We want to just see consolidation. So I would love to see Bitcoin start pumping even more. Maybe Trump wins, maybe it pumps. And then we're throwing back into the moving averages. I just like when there's a separation. But we don't always get what we want. Actually, not even that. I feel like most often we just don't. I don't get the moves that I want. When they happen, it's awesome. Like this throwback, for instance, awesome. Breaking out of this trend line, throwing back to the trend line, and then bouncing to break all-time high. Perfect. Picture perfect. But I want the separation. That's why I'm so, right now I'm watching these charts. I'm wondering, can such a big event, like maybe Trump winning, it's confirmed he won, could that get the separation for Bitcoin? And then we're falling. As opposed to it just starts happening now, because again, it's not a big window to support. And maybe we have it where we consolidate for the first time lower. And that's kind of what I'm watching. So we'll see. Look at this. 6,000 likes. Historic moment for all of us as Bitcoin breaks all-time high. And Trump about to win the election 2024. Can post that later. Battleground states belong to Trump. We don't know yet, because there might be some shenanigans in play. So curious about this post still. 44 minutes ago. Game, set, match. Let's update. Let's see if we have any new data coming out. Wow, New York Times estimates Trump to win Texas by 13 points. 80% of the PA vote is in. Here we go, PA. New York Times has Trump at 70% odds of winning it by 1.9 points. So the thing that I'm just thinking, I don't know if you were on the live stream when we were just looking at that clip. I think Benny was playing that, was Philadelphia. They're expecting new votes to come in from Philly. So be on standby for that.
Their supporters are panicking and are fleeing the party. They're running away. Oh, this is interesting. Republicans have flipped the governor's mansion in Puerto Rico. These libs are down bad, bro. In Puerto Rico.
So he's So he won Texas, but it's how much he won Texas by, like 13 points. It's crazy. Michigan, Trump up just over 100,000 votes, 40% of votes in, leaning Trump. Where is... This is still chilling, probably around what? It's ridiculous. It's at 94% over on Kalshi. What's Poly Market at right now? I haven't seen any Poly Market updates, but is it? I'm assuming it's like 95% or so. Yeah, he won Ohio. Did they not have Ohio? Yeah, they have Ohio locked in. Ohio's locked in. So New York Times has 230 for Trump. Decision Desk HQ has 246 for Trump. So if he gets Pennsylvania, 246, we're looking at 265. You see? Oh, man, dude. So you just start seeing how close he is. He does have he has a nice lead in Pennsylvania. He really does. But I'm just telling you, do none of you have the same like feeling in the back of your mind? Like you go to bed and you wake up to some crazy headlines. They found a bunch of votes in Philly out of nowhere. Man, this 75 resistance is something else, isn't it? I just so bad want to be doing this video and Trump wins, and I want to see what Bitcoin does. I'm so curious. This isn't like a moment we can be like, we can step away from at another time to see. This does not happen. This does not happen, everybody. I'm totally just looking at the comments. Somebody just said it flipped back to Harris in Arizona. Did it? Not on Decision Desk. And then leaning Trump on New York Times. Still leaning Trump on New York Times. It's close. Trump better get Tennessee. So like if he locks PA in and Michigan in, it's game over. Or if he locks PA and Wisconsin in, game over. He needs 23 electoral votes. He needs 23 electoral votes. Arizona has 11. PA has 19. But you start seeing very quickly why PA is such a big one. 19 electoral votes right there. Dude, did Raphael just turn into a hurricane? Man. 82% reporting in PA, everybody. New York Times estimating Trump plus 2.3. Trump at 74% odds. 82% reporting in Pennsylvania. Come on, PA. Um, 23 looks like 40 to me. It's because I'm looking at Decision Desk, HQ. They have Trump at 247. So they have Trump at 247. New York Times has him at 230. That's why. And I'm not exactly even sure what New York Times. Oh, they didn't call Georgia yet, but it's Trump won Georgia. Unless, again, we all go to bed and they find some votes. So it's interesting. Georgia called by Decision Desk HQ, but not New York Times. And I'm just curious, like, anybody out there, are you watching the like MSNBC, Fox News, CNN? Like, are you watching those lame-os? But if you are, have they called Georgia? I'm just curious. I just keep refreshing this guy's page. He just has so much data coming out. Here's where we're at per New York Times. Trump, 312, if this holds marginally. Overall odds at 89%. It's so close. It's so close to the finish line. I think the thing that's making me most bullish, this is such bullish data, everybody, but even that, I'm just like, this is like a crypto pump where it's just like, be careful, be careful. What makes me more bullish is this post on X from Elon Musk. Game, set, match. And he's with Trump. Mar-a-Lago. So he's with Trump and he's posting that. And like, who knows the data they have? And I just, man, there was something, Trump especially, very confident before this election, before even today. Something about it, man. So let's see if this plays out. Game, set, match. Like, look how bullish that is. Do you realize? Do you understand? As it relates to crypto, do you understand? I'm all zoomed in on a daily chart talking about $75,000 resistance. It doesn't matter. This little move does not matter. Even if crypto falls to $59,000 in the next week, it doesn't matter. Do you know how bullish this chart is, man? Bitcoin on the monthly, crypto on the monthly, crypto on the zoomed out. Crypto as a whole, barely $2 trillion market cap. America is a nation of builders. Soon you will be free to build. I'm guessing you mean this one, this post right here. We're talking about the anti-crypto army right now. I mean, they've been losing. I've been tracking on my YouTube channel. In the courts, we've seen them losing. We've seen Gary Gensler losing in all of these cases. And we've been watching it. Just quietly, right? Like, they've been losing. But now, what's happening tonight, the loss is becoming like official. If this plays out, the loss is becoming official, everybody. The anti-crypto army lost. The dream team. And I'm not like, man, I don't want to get all on a tangent here. Like, I know we're tracking elections, we're tracking Bitcoin charts and crypto and stuff. But dude, even with RFK changing, like stepping in and like making America healthy again. Are you kidding me? The poison they put in our foods here in America? Like, if we have people in the government at the top that actually are going to change that, dude, the food colorings and all the foods, walk through a cereal aisle. It's literally like a death trap. Seed oils and everything. You can't even go to a store anymore and buy food, buy healthy food. And it's no joke, everybody. People are dying. Like it's poison. Supermarkets are poison. To have an administration that actually is going to turn that around and they mean it. RFK, like, it was not easy for him to step over the line and stand by Trump. I'm sure he put aside a ton of pride because he actually cares. This is game changing. Put aside crypto and all the stuff we talk about. And then Elon Musk, dude, he's going to clean up house. Are you kidding me? People don't realize, like, there's so many people that think like this is a game. This is serious, man. This is like big stuff. There's my tangent. So Fox News decision desk projecting Republicans will take control of the Senate. Wow. This might be the new narrative. I don't know. Might be all in all the headlines that this was all planned and coordinated by Trump, I'm sure. Such a bullish tweet from Elon, man. That is such a bullish tweet. Where we at? 93 last check-in. 94. So many tabs. I'm trying to find the Bitcoin charts. Yeah, so again, I know I talk trash on the zoomed in charts, but it really doesn't mean, like, I'm sitting here watching like this daily candle. I'm like, dude, let's break 75, because I do daily technical analysis. So I do want to see the short-term moves go in positive direction. I want to see cool setups, cool structure setups, but really, it doesn't, if you zoom out, it doesn't matter. We pump 10% or fall 10%. It really doesn't right now. It looks like Doge is taking a little bit of a break. Still literally no. And these, man, I don't know who the first, I don't know who's going to call this stuff first. Because it's exactly what I'm thinking right now. Who's going to make the call? Make the call for the good of the country. I think he's talking about Kamala. Just being like, calling Trump, congrats. It's really what we need, man. It's really what we need. We need it, and we also want it. I don't want the drama, man. I don't want months of drama. Let's see what we got going on here. Would expect to call it pretty soon. There is some suburban and Philly vote left to count. Things don't look good for Harris. Okay, so there's still some left to count. Maybe that's what they were alluding to in that letter. The problem is that Harris is slightly underrunning Biden everywhere, not necessarily by much, but half a point here and there adds up. The suburbs, after going ham for the last few cycles, have stalled out with some race step. What? Fact happening. I'll admit to being wrong. A few things did pan out correctly. Yeah. Good point. So, Trump, wow. He's at 97% chance of victory on Polymarket, everybody. Bigger pump in next couple of hours when UK wakes up. I believe, what are they, 6 hours? We just had the time, right? 6 hours ahead of me, anyway. What is it? 6 a.m., around 6 a.m. So it's a really good point. Like, people are going to wake up to this bullishness. What's that going to look like? Dude. Well, he's saying that people are going to wake up in the UK seeing the bullish US news. What's that going to be for crypto?
The machine age.
Well, one thing is for sure, we don't have to wait on Nevada. I'm just looking for the big headline, man. All right, let's go. Go look at some charts. I mean, we're just going to sit here and watch Bitcoin hover below $75,000. Yeah. Okay. I got rid of the person spamming the comments. I think there's a lot of people, man. I don't know. It seems like I saw people from New Zealand. There's a lot of people. Look, Hungary in the chat. There's a lot of people from all over across the world. God bless you all, man. It's so cool. But I think there's obviously a lot of people in the US here, and I don't think if you're like me, you're going to be sleeping that much either. Christ is king. Amen. Amen. You might have not been on the live stream, but I started, no matter what happens next, I rest in the fact that Jesus Christ is king. It really is true. Even as I'm pretty hype if Trump wins, this is what really matters. This whole zoomed in moment for all of us is so minuscule in eternity. And that's it, man. That's life. That's the way it is. Is anything South Africa? Look at this, man. We got people. Look, New Zealand. We got Texas in the house. Good job, Texas. 13 points for Trump, I think it was. Slovenia. All right. Let's look at this. I'm kind of curious of this right now. The Doge chart. So let's establish something. Let's experiment with something here. let's say, I can't believe it's 12 a.m. Wow. Let's say Trump wins. Doge, I think, will be breaking that previous swing high for sure. That's not a big move. I mean, it's actually bigger than it looks because we're on the weekly, but from where it is right now, it's a 15% move. And I want to put this out there. Doge, for real, on the short term, has such good momentum to see a really powerful move even from where it is. It might not. Like, there's a lot of resistance here. But it is one of the one coins because Department of Government Efficiency, Elon Musk, obviously he's with Trump now. He's gonna be in Trump's administration, running Doge. This is crazy. So that has a lot of short-term potential even after this run. But I would say please note that excitement will fade, and like it could have a great bull run on the macro. Doge, it will if we enter a parabolic bull cycle. But that excitement will fade, the short-term hype of it all. Now, when we're talking about blue chips, I want to put this out there because I know there's a lot of y'all, AVAX, Ethereum, so many Ethereum people. Why? Why is Doge pumping? Why is Sui pumping? Why is Ethereum not doing anything? Why is Link not doing anything? Why is ADA not doing anything? Look at all the charts. They look all the same. They're just not doing anything. Even if Trump wins, and I just want to say this, I think these coins can see some green candles, but I do not think we can sit here and say this will be the beginning of altcoin season. Literally. November 5th, November 6th, this is it because Trump won. I don't think that's the case. At least historically from previous cycles, that's not how this has played out. So, and right now I'm on an ADA chart. And we already looked at this, I think I don't know, an hour or two ago. But let me just show you November 5th, for instance. Last election. ADA did nothing. Then it finally did make a move. There was that all-important 20-week moving average. I'm on the daily, but this move here, a couple weeks later or so, was the big move on the weekly that ADA needed. So I don't think immediately we're going to see altcoins like ADA, Link, Ethereum break out. They could, but I think these big breaks that we're looking for instance, we just looked at it on Chainlink. Here it is on ADA. The big break above the 20-week, the big escape, might not be this week just because Trump wins. I just want to throw that out there. So Bitcoin, if I can find my chart, Bitcoin, we're going to just see how it responds to whatever news plays out tonight to overnight, whether or not Trump wins. Trump has a 4-point lead in Wisconsin and a 5-point lead. Michigan and a little less than 2%. That's crazy. Well, Georgia, they called Georgia already.
Let's check. I am ravenous. To see the results here. Arizona stuck at 55%. Frustrating. Oh, look, Minnesota. Minnesota's just a garbage state. Minnesota needs to be sued into the Stone Ages for their voting malpractices. Minnesota is probably the most voter-rigged state in the country. I wonder what Tim Walz is doing tonight. Careful about those jazz hands, right? Careful where you put them.
I'm just looking for some new data. Crazy. So here's Scott. He literally moved to Pennsylvania to President Trump won more votes out of Lancaster County than in 2020. So if you don't know, Lancaster is just Amish country. The Amish delivered. It's great. So they already called Georgia. He's talking about Georgia. It's so weird because actually New York Times didn't call Georgia yet. $247. Yeah, he's leading in all the battleground states, but nobody. I mean, I guess there's just not enough votes in. You look at Arizona, there's 55%. I mean, Pennsylvania's getting there, 83% in. Yeah. MSNBC currently breaking down how Harris is underperforming Biden everywhere in Philadelphia. And I was seeing that earlier. I mean, they were talking about Philadelphia looked like a ghost town. And that's where a lot of the Dems are. And they just weren't coming out. So Harris underperforming Biden everywhere. 85% reporting. And he just said, call it. I mean, that's not really news. Is Benny doing what I'm doing?
He's still refusing to call Georgia. Incredible. Oh, this is great. Look at this. Look at this. The Harris campaign has just shut off the sound and the TV at her watch party and replaced it with music after a guest on CNN said tonight that it felt more like 2016 than 2020. The crowd has thinned and the mood is seriously downcast. Oh, baby. Come on. Bring it home. Bring it home. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go.
Dude, Benny gets so hyped, man. Interesting right now, huh? We're kind of we're shifting into midnight on the East Coast. Midnight right now. And I would love to know how many of you are how many of you, 6,500 people in here, are in the US right now? Because, well, maybe you're still early on the West Coast, but. There it is. Tony Edward thinking crypto.
SEC chairman.
Anti-crypto army, baby.
I didn't know he was that unpopular.
Yeah, Trump. Come on, man.
I didn't know he was that unpopular. Let me say it again. On day one, I will fire Gary Gensler. Whoa.
Wow. That's not fake.
Oh, we're going to let it grow.
That's not fake, man. That's what I'm talking about. The shift that is happening right now with the Trump administration on the macro is very bullish, man. I would very much ignore short-term volatility. I would very much ignore it, especially because when you're looking at Bitcoin, we already know these markets are crazy manipulated. And this has already been happening. Big money knows, change this to a weekly. Big money knows how bullish crypto is zoomed out, right? What do you think they're going to do, like, for as long as possible? This is the case for downward manipulation. It really is. This means nothing. Like, dips like this to 60, it means nothing to big money, man. You watch the charts every day zoomed in, it means a lot. It looks scary. Dips to 50 means nothing on the zoomed out for big money. We're entering a new era of crypto. And so I would be very cautious to make sure not to get shaken out of short-term moves. That's all. You all know what I'm saying too. Because the huge dips are still going to happen. They're just going to happen. Look at a chart. I'm not even that zoomed out on a daily, but just look at these moves. They're going to always happen. Go to Bitcoin, even in the last bull market. Look at the red. Look at these dips. They're big dips, man. 42,000 to 28,000. You know how many people probably got shaken out of that? Thinking that was it. That was the top for Bitcoin. It's the crypto market. The crypto bull market is over. Altcoins were like just getting started on their parabolicness. So be careful for those environments right now. What I would say. That 75,000 resistance is something else, man. So possible. Dip tomorrow. So possible. The consolidation, even in previous election cycles, we've already seen on crypto, on Bitcoin. So we're all hype right now, especially if Trump pulls the win. We're all hype on the short term. But don't think for a second crypto's not going to keep dipping, because it's going to keep dipping.
Donald Trump expanding his lead. 79% in Wisconsin.
It's getting so close. Dude, it's getting so close right now. Like, this is getting close. They gotta call a couple states here soon. Oh no. My computer got shaken out. My computer got shaken out. We're still live though. They've recovered. It's epic. They gotta call some of these states soon. I mean, I think we're still live. I don't know. Because my chat's not working anymore. Are we still live, everybody? Can somebody let me know? Yeah, we're still live. Sweet. They got to call. They have to call a state. One of these states. 84% in on PA. Thought it was 85%. Maybe it's 85% on New York Times. Yeah, it's 87% in over here on New York Times. 87% in. Wow, dude. Finally, look at this. Republican Senate majority, we can focus on controlling spending, limiting government, putting America first. Wow, dude. This is crazy.
Right now, we want to go to Peter Alexander at Harris headquarters to really gauge the temperature in the room. Peter?
Well, we're outside, and it's a loud one here, but I can tell you if you get into the crowd here, it's particularly quiet in terms of their sense of optimism right now. That's how one Harris ally just described it to me a short time ago. I ran into a longtime Democratic source, a person who was close to the Harris campaign, and I asked them what they make of the results they've seen so far. They said, honestly, this is not looking so good for us, but then they quickly put on a smile and said, but you know what? We just got to keep smiling for the night. That may give you a better understanding of where they feel like things may be going right now. It remains early.
Call it in. Kamala. Call Trump. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Dog hitting 5 billion market cap coming sooner than you think. That's a 10x. And I think it's like, if it pulls a Doge last cycle, that can happen so fast within a matter of weeks, couple months. So we have Bitcoin really stalled out to 74 to 75,000. It really did. I've been talking 3 hours straight here. It gets tough, man. I'm not used to that. Doge hit a wall. Look at that daily wick. Victor says, why is Bitcoin up? Somebody tell Victor Bitcoin is up because it's bull season, Victor. It's bull season, baby. I mean, really. Put aside election. It's time, man. Love you too. All right, let's see what we got going on here. We really don't have a lot of updates coming out. They were flowing. They were flowing like an hour ago, but we don't have many updates coming out right now. Look at this. It's either my internet. I think my internet's like, go to bed, Dan. Or X is just down. Dude, I hope they don't just crash X. I think we might just be frozen, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's my internet. Took a little break. 3 hours in, my internet was like, I need a breather. But we loaded. So 60 million, 248 for Trump. 20. 248 to 248. That's interesting. Yeah, sorry about that. It really is my my X, like it just kind of froze, the X page. Wow, dude, all these headlines are just insane. They're just coming out like crazy. The momentum is absolutely nuts. I see a lot of Solana comments. And honestly, in terms of Bitcoin, there's Doge. In terms of Bitcoin, I mean, even if there's going to be continuation, if you go to an hourly chart, you just, like, red candles are fine. You just want to see pauses before continuation. I'm just very curious to see if we can break and escape that 75. And the whole reason, again, being, in case you're new here, I want to see as much space away from the 20-day as possible. Go back and all the way on the daily, on the Bitcoin daily chart, and you just look at really nice moves, right? Bitcoin, boom, before this like little consolidation right there. You see this 50-day moving average, this like 20 to 30% range. That's why it's that's that sweet spot. We start getting a 20 to 30% overextension. It's always like in a bull area. All right, let's start anticipating some type of consolidation, whether it's sideways like this moment or some type of throwback, right? That's just how I like to play these markets or watch these markets. So even right now, I don't think we're not in the parabolic move. But even as we're maybe getting ready to enter, from that 50-day, I'm always looking for that 20 to 30% sweet spot. I want to see that move start happening. That's like a very nice hint of the parabolic bull cycle starting. So that's why I'm looking for that move. I know it's hard to explain, like when I'm just like, hey, I would like to see another 10% from where we are. Like there's a reason for it. And it's really that overextension from the 50-day. I want to see the bull market environment. I want to get those vibes again. So that's what I'm looking for. I don't know if we'll get that overextension. And not only that, what's happening here is literally Bitcoin trying to escape really all-time high area, right? So it's seeing resistance in that general area anyway. So would have been great to get the parabolic move though. 10%. Imagine a 10% move on a live stream. I've been live like 3 hours. Imagine 10% move. Wow. From 75,000. Imagine 10% move to like 80,000. 80,000 plus on the live stream while Trump's winning an election. Eric got anything for us? Come on, Eric. Don't let me down. Wow. Donald Trump flips Erie County, Pennsylvania, won by Biden in 2020. Dude, Pennsylvania is looking so good right now for Trump. That's the one, man. Just call it. Is anybody, I'm curious, you all are watching the cable news. Are they talking about Pennsylvania? Or any of these swing states? Like, are they close to calling any of them? It's nuts, man. 95% of votes. Wow.
Information. First, let's talk about first-time voters. This is not just young voters, but that's 57% of these first-time voters are under the age of 30. They are breaking for Trump. That is a major reversal from 2020. 53% for Trump right now, 46% for Harris. Back in 2020, 64% went for Biden.
Let's bring Savannah Sellers into this. I mean, what are you reading out of the exit polls? Are you seeing any trend lines? I know you've got your...
So they're saying CNN. So CNN just said Michigan will release final votes 2-4. And then they're calling Wisconsin in the morning, is what they're saying. So yeah, a few more hours for Michigan, morning time for Wisconsin. Trump is en route to his watch party from Mar-a-Lago. Man, I wish I had that up. Streaming somewhere, the watch party. That's going to be something else, man. Arizona, Nevada will be tomorrow. Dude, I just don't.
And while we can, not all working class voters are members of unions, right? And so there's a huge portion that correct. And I think that gets overlooked. And while we can all say, but Donald Trump does absolutely nothing for them, that's true from a policy perspective. But they look around and somehow still they feel.
I just want to say, I don't mean to play that. I know many of you are probably just like, turn that off. But that's so 2006. This isn't 2020 vibe right here. This is 2016 vibe. I don't know if you all remember, if you were watching, tuning into this stuff, but they're spiraling. They're spiraling. That's the vibe. That might be one of the most bullish indicators that we have right now. Whether we get Trump or Kamala, Jesus Christ is King of America. Amen. Look, Alex Jones calling it. Oh, man, I know exactly what he's saying in that video, too. Trump is flipping counties in Tim Walz's home state of Minnesota. His own constituents don't want him. That's incredible. Look at that. Last election, Trump 46. Right now, 49. Is that for real right now? There's no way. Is Fox really calling for Harris victory? Can anybody confirm that? Yep. I don't know if y'all follow Naval, but dude's on point. Look at this. Upcoming deregulation wave will create an economic sonic boom. Oh, man. That title. That title is so good. I got that. That might be the title of my video tomorrow, everybody. Economic sonic boom. Do you realize this is exactly what I was just saying when we were just looking at, let me save this page. Elon Musk. This is exactly what I was just saying. America's a nation of builders. Soon, you'll be free to build. I'm trying not to be just too bullish. Upcoming deregulation wave will create an economic sonic boom. There's going to be so much deregulation, everybody. When it comes to crypto, the whole struggle, I don't know how long you've been in crypto space. I've been in the crypto space for quite some time now. And the whole struggle has been the regulation. And he's not just talking about crypto, by the way, but the regulation and the war, really, frankly, the anti-crypto army warring against crypto space. It really has held crypto back from so much innovation, so much building, and so much value even coming into the ecosystem. And it's like you start seeing all of a sudden in the last year or so, do you realize like the Bitcoin ETFs even is such a big stepping stone? And then upcoming deregulation. Do you know how big this will be? Do you know how much value is going to flood into crypto? And I'm talking about a market that is, this is the total crypto market cap. This is besides Bitcoin and Ethereum. They're all beside, here's total crypto market cap, $2.4 trillion for the whole entire, all of crypto. That includes Bitcoin, Ethereum, altcoins. We're in this environment as I do this video. There's so much bullish. There's so many bullish things happening. Let this sink in. We're not even at all-time high of total crypto market cap. And we're entering a brand new cycle right now. I saw somebody earlier like, am I late? And I don't like answering those questions because I don't want to be like, no, you're not. You go buy this coin, go buy that coin. It's still early. I don't like saying that. But I'll zoom out on this chart and say, I don't think you're late. I really don't think you're late. So, nice post. And if you wonder why Doge is pumping, check out his other posts. This is from a couple years ago. He just reposted this. That's some foresight right there. And so, yeah, if you're wondering why Doge is pumping and Elon's going to be the head of the Department of Government Efficiency, he's going to be the head of Doge. And the... That's insane. That's why. This is why. Like a bunch of dots connecting is what it is. Eric, what do you have? Wow, look at these counties. Erie, 1.5. Northampton. Dude, Bucks County, 0.5. So good, man. Yep, we just saw this. The anger is beginning. Wow, man. But again, it looks like it's going to be, you know, according to a lot of the some of the comments that I was seeing, it's going to be some time before we get any Michigan, Wisconsin. Man, what this means for everything. There's so many different pieces to this that are bullish. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. trying to find
everybody.
Isn't he live right now? He's live.
Hey, this is exactly up our sleeves. This is what they have. These are the data they have. These are the tools that they have.
Steve, it's a little impossible to see your sleeves because like when you used to wear blue in front of a blue screen.
Yeah.
Wearing like red plaid in front of stacked brick. Okay.
Yeah. You seem a little, for someone who's making fun of me for the Ellen.
That's what I need. I need somebody on the channel to talk to as we wait for these results. Somebody said, "Looks like bro needs a Red Bull." Tell me about it, dude. I'm exhausted. What do you think? I think we're entering this 3-hour window where basically we wait. That's what it is. We just wait. There's not going to be. Dude, are you kidding me right now? Wow. I think it's locked in, everybody. I really do. They haven't called it. I don't want to, I don't want to eat my words. I don't want to replay this tomorrow and regret saying that. Wow. Yeah, last election, it was more like it was close. You go to bed, you're like, you don't know what's going to happen. And then they found all of these votes. They found so many votes that came in overnight while everybody was sleeping. But there's a different vibe right now. The data is way different. Trump is outperforming. Harris is underperforming. And I don't know. You have Elon Musk posting this. And he's with Trump right now, dude. They know. I think they just know. I think the data is what it is. I mean, that's epic. That's an epic post. Okay, so NBC and CNN have finally called Georgia for Trump. I'm guessing New York Times will shortly follow. They still haven't even done it. That's next level, though. They called Georgia for Trump. Yeah, it's a dream team, man. Trump, Elon Musk, JD Vance, Vivek Ramaswamy, RFK. That's next level, dude. It's next level. Like these are legit. Like they're going to do work. Legit, genuine work. And there's people that don't believe that. There's people that are calling these guys like the worst of the worst, and these guys are legit, man. ABC called Georgia for Trump. That's so here we go. This was 7 minutes ago. Let's see if can we smash that like, man? Dude, we got almost 7,000 people in here. Almost 1 in the morning. It's insane. I appreciate you guys. Each like is like a sip of an energy drink for me. Elon Musk. All right, so 7 minutes ago. So the question is, you go to a Doge chart. Did it do anything? Did it give it a little bounce? I see Bitcoin trying to reapproach 75,000. Doge on the daily. I don't like zooming in too much, but yeah, there's a 4 hour. There's still there's still upward momentum happening. This wants to go higher. So going back to the daily, let's see how far Doge is away from that. This is dog. Here's Doge. So from that previous swing high, this swing high was, by the way, back in March. Imagine that, everybody. This is the crypto game. A dip of 64%. And now we are in it. This is exactly it. Like, this is how quick the markets, this is how quick things can change. Down 64% in the retracement that crypto had in general. And then, now I'm not going to be able to find this post. And then we're in this environment at this moment now. Elon Musk bringing Doge into the White House is really what, if you can put it simply, like, that's just a good headline for like a YouTube video. If there's any Doge content creators, like Elon Musk is bringing Doge into the White House is essentially what's happening right now. So 64% to the downside. All of a sudden we're in that environment. That won't come without dips, but it's a very nice setup for a bull market for Doge, for sure. Oh, that's a good point too. Will traditional markets spike when they open again in the morning? Very good question. That is a very good question. Somebody mentioned earlier, UK waking up. Dude, I don't know. Very possible. It's the move that I want to see. Trump wins, Bitcoin 80K today. You realize, I mean, it's this light. This is what makes this live stream so hard. This light is very draining. It's very draining. It makes my eyes incredibly tired. But it's almost 1 a.m. There could be like short-term consolidation on the Bitcoin chart. If I go back to the Bitcoin chart, there could be short-term consolidation on the chart, and then markets open tomorrow. They are bullish. Bitcoin wants to continue. 80,000 is so, I mean, 80,000 is only 7% move, 7 to 8% move away. That's so in play right now for Bitcoin. And that's the exact move I want to see. So, yeah, it would have been nice to happen on this live stream. But the big question will be what happens tomorrow. You know, if not in the very short term tonight. Harris camp is telling people to go home. Where did you hear that? Or where did you read that? This post. Can't believe it, man. Can't believe it's happening. Let's go. All right. That's what I like to see. Time to declare victory. Here we go. New York Times currently has Trump winning Michigan by more than Pennsylvania. Wow. Well, there we go. So it's not going to happen tonight, at least with her Kamala conceding. Kamala Harris will not appear tonight to concede. Her campaign chair says they want every vote to be counted and every voice to speak. It's the vibe as we're scrolling here on X, right? the vibe is looking like, I mean, it from the moment that we looked at this post minutes ago, I think the vibe is there, everybody. I think it's happening. Uh-oh, don't talk to me about this right now, please. Don't. This is why I don't want to go to bed. I'm not going to post that. I'm going to get, I don't know what that was. Oh, man, dude. You see that, right? Yeah, everybody? There's no way, man. There's no way. Are they really?
Well, and that's what makes the timing, I think, of President Biden's decision to step down after the debate something that, if she does in fact lose, will be under a microscope because, of course, there was so much discussion, even over the summer, about potentially having an open primary and having that fight play out within the Democratic Party. So,
Man, dude, I don't even know. I don't even know. This is tough. Seeing some of these videos on X, a little scary. This is exactly what I was saying. This is this is so reminiscent of the last election. And then we have this. This we did not have last election. Let's say that. Dude, look at this, everybody. We broke 7,000 on the live stream. $7,000 on the live stream. I did not anticipate doing a live stream tonight, let alone actually doing one for 3 hours. I was like, dude, I'm watching this stuff. Why not just watch it live with everybody? I'm watching two things. I'm watching the elections and I'm watching Bitcoin. Even right now, Bitcoin's 74.7. My wife's texting me right now. She's like, are you done? I said, no. She said, they haven't announced yet? They haven't announced? They've not announced, man. Man, they've not announced. And this is... Oh, man, this stuff is really starting to come out, everybody. This is exactly last election, everybody, man.
Are you guys leaving now?
Yes.
Are you guys done counting ballots or?
No.
Oh, so people are still counting. Your shift is
Everyone, this is exactly what happened.
over now, though.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how much longer you think they might be? You know how much like ballots?
They're gonna
you guys-
they're gonna put another shift in coming in for the overnight.
for overnight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night.
I don't know. Wow, dude. I don't know if you're all seeing that, man. So that's what's so crazy about this right now. This is like my thought. Like, you have Elon Musk tweeting this, posting this. I mean, he's basically saying it's game over. It's done. It's done. You have Eric Trump. Congratulations. You put your heart and soul into the job and proved them all wrong. Like, they're celebrating right now. And I want to be along for that ride. I want to celebrate too. But there's that CNN news, CNN calling Georgia. Too big to rig. Gotta be. Yeah, I miss the days of election night victory and concession speeches. Then lack of it anymore is an obvious sign of dirty election officials. I miss the days too, man. I don't want to be scrolling on X and seeing videos of trucks full of who knows what in the middle of the night. Like, I don't want to be seeing that. I just want like a normal election. No sign of Harris at a rapidly thinning watch party. Oh man, what is Alex Jones doing over here? No, there's literally not going to be any updates now. It's not happening. Like, so here's basically what's happening. So Elon Musk, we just saw Eric Trump. They're celebrating. But this isn't getting called tonight, that's for sure, at least as far as the mainstream media goes. So if you want to be confident in anything, it would be the fact that there's definitely a confidence vibe in the Trump side of things, for sure. But some of the stuff that's breaking now on X, and again, I have to take it with a grain of salt. If it starts kind of going viral, like you can see it is kind of starting these videos, that's the concern. Somebody said I look anxious. It's not anxious. I'm just, again, I've been saying this all night. I'm curious. Like, I am, my eyebrows are raised because I remember how last election played out. And it's exactly like that. It's just exactly like that. Right there. So let's see Georgia being called for Trump. It's a pretty boss. Again, breaking now.
President tonight, but you will hear from her tomorrow. She will be back here tomorrow to address not only the HU family, not only to address her supporters, but to address the nation. So you won't hear from the Vice President tonight, but you will hear from her tomorrow. She will be back here tomorrow to address not only the HU family, not only to...
It's a good point. So 248, New York Times. Okay, so New York Times, finally they flipped it to Georgia. Took them a while. We don't have to have PA. So that's the concern, right? What's happening with Philly right now? overnight. Look at that lead with Trump, man. Are they really going to say that they're going to find, I don't know. But put aside PA. Arizona. But Arizona is a tough one with the games they play. And Wisconsin or Michigan. Which literally every single one is leaning Trump right now. Every single one is leaning Trump. If you look at this. PA leaning Trump, Arizona leaning Trump, Wisconsin leaning Trump, Michigan leaning Trump. They're all leaning Trump. Yeah. How many electoral votes, Alaska? 3. Wow. I'm just very curious right now. What's Bitcoin doing? Look at Bitcoin trying to get there. Okay, I'm just going to take my eyes off of Bitcoin for a second. Do your thing. Don't mind me, Bitcoin. I'm very curious on X if that whole thing gets any legs with the big. Okay, so that's good. Fox finally called Georgia too. Yep. I think this is the point. This time around, this is the big difference. The entire country is watching this time. The entire country is watching this time. No more pandemic. Yep. No more pandemic superpowers. No more complacent population. Yes. Yes. Thank you, energetic laser. That's so true.
Fox News projects that the Republicans will take control of the United States Senate. The party will hold at least 51 seats, which is enough for an outright majority.
The tipping point for this is Nebraska, where Fox News can now project that Republican incumbent Senator Deb Fischer will defeat independent challenger Dan Osborne. Now, this is a very, very tight race. The incumbent Republican pulling this out. And that means, because of Bernie Moreno and West Virginia, that it now goes over the top as far as.
Wow, dude. Republicans gain Senate. Yup. It looked like, look at these guys. Look at these guys. They're like all of us. He says, Mario says, as everyone watches tonight, there are those who continue to work. Dude, they're not working. They're scrolling X like us. Come on, Mario. like Elon is literally tweeting this picture in that picture. It's such a good post, dude. Once Florida reports, it's a wrap. Florida's done. It's locked in. It's been locked in for hours, really. Trump by a lot. Wow. Some of these early exit polls, all that data, Miami-Dade, the blue counties, like the early data was so telling for how this night was going to play out. And here we are right now. And this is going to be interesting. Will there be any fear events? Look at this, 96% on Kalshi. Dude, 96%. Will there be any overnight mysteries? Will there be any overnight events that we see a throwback on this chart, man? Wow. What's up, Switzerland? Thanks for being here so early. I actually enjoy doing this. The only thing bothering me is this light. I have my YouTube light. I should probably see if I can turn it down or something, but that's really the only thing that is bothering me. This light is no joke. Wow, dude, look at Bitcoin right now. I'm gonna try and turn this light down a little. You guys don't need to see my face so well. It was actually very bright anyway. Why'd I have it that bright? Come on. There. Look, that's so much better. Use sunglasses. I really should. This is Bitcoin approaching 75 once again. As long as Dan doesn't do a live stream tomorrow, there should be no throwbacks. I will not be doing a live stream tomorrow, so do not worry. This is Bitcoin right now, everybody. Can it break another all-time high? I mean, look at this. It's approaching 75. Thanks, my friend. Man, this is this is such a weird moment. Like I can't step away from the computer. 96% on 97% on Kalshi. 97%. But still, I mean, call me an overwarrior or something. But I just can't get it. Trump set to win Nevada by 2.8 points. My wife is texting me. I'm going to send her a link to the stream. Look at that in Pennsylvania. 2 minutes ago, 92% reporting. Trump with a 220,000 vote lead. Trump presidency is imminent. What's Bitcoin chart doing? Oh, I'm telling you, that 75,000 is going to be annoying. Wow.
Saying, and I do see it differently because I'm thinking about the people who are not a part of anybody's elite who are hurting tonight. There are African-American women who know a little bit about being talked down to and know a little bit about.
So you can see the CNNs, the MSNBCs of the world are definitely not happy right now. So we have, interesting, like we have the confluence of that 2016 bullish vibe with the confluence of this 2020 bearish vibe. That's where things become very interesting to see how this plays out. Hopefully this is just nothing. Hopefully that ends up being just nothing, this whole thing. Because that keeps popping up on my X. You all know, because you're here watching with me. Trump. Yep. A lot of people celebrating on X. It's a lot of people celebrating right now on X. Yep. Huge resistance at 70K. Runes post. Wow, look at this, everybody. Record usage of this platform. It's real-time news. It's real-time, like, unfiltered citizen journalism. It's awesome, dude. If Elon didn't take over this platform, man. Somebody said, look at Dog. Dog wants to break out, but it's interesting area as Bitcoin's at its $75,000 resistance, which is, it's just a huge resistance area for Bitcoin. Dog is at an interesting 20-day moving average resistance. If you look at Dog on the weekly, happily above 20-week moving average in green. This is early stage Doge. In case anybody's wondering, if you haven't heard me talk about this chart, it's early stage Doge is what this chart is. This is Dog, #1 meme coin on Bitcoin. $440 million market cap. So interesting. The election of 2020, the last election, Doge was sitting around the same exact market cap as Dog. I missed out on that move. If Dog is the play, I don't want to miss out on this puppy. Nope. And I'm just putting it out there. People think I'm crazy. I'm like a more conservative. You watch my videos since 2018-ish. Like, I'm a conservative, long-term macro value investor. And I'm talking about this coin a lot because I think it's going to deliver something very special. Something special that does not come around very often. It's the only reason I talk about it. That's the only reason. Bitcoin on the daily. It's just back down to 74.6, 74.7. Rejected constantly off that 75. It's like it wants to break out so bad. $251. 19 away. And I'm sure New York Times is a little different. Yep. But man, I mean, Trump takes Michigan and Wisconsin. Done. Michigan, Arizona. Done. Wisconsin, Arizona. Done. He should be taking PA too. Really should be taking PA. X for a moment there was getting a little. Can you imagine that, everybody? He wasn't supposed to turn his head. That was their only hope. This is the best timeline. All glory to God. It's wonder how the Trump tokens are doing. I own a couple Trump tokens. I'm looking for some. Here we go.
Looks like Bitcoin is making another new all-time high. Somebody said I think the block clock over here might be slightly off. Some thoughts on this? Where are we at? Where are we at with price right now?
Yeah, it looks like we just crested 75K and feeling good, man. I mean, I think once Trump gives this speech, like, we're looking at 80K maybe tonight. Like, by the time we wake up. So
A little 80K Bitcoin on election night. Did you ever think you'd see something like this, Rachel?
Yes.
Yes, I like
There we
that.
go.
Yeah.
I'm
So Bitcoin Magazine doing a nice little live stream. That's pretty cool. Curious to see Trump speaking. I'm very curious to see Trump speaking. I wonder when he's going to do that. Cautious optimism in Wisconsin. So we just looked at that. Wisconsin. Cautious optimism. Be phenomenal to get that one. Yeah. Senate turned red. Yup. Yup. Stop denying the election called already. Bitcoin hitting 75. This is crazy. The velocity of all this, all the hype, all the people posting, all the everything. Here we go. So they actually said we need to wait until 3 a.m. to determine who won. Yeah, man, that's Bitcoin. Bitcoin is still. We're like paused right here, everybody. It's 1 a.m. in the morning. Bitcoin is stuck. It just wants to explode to $80,000. Trump wants to just call the win, and we're just stuck. We're in this moment of stuckness. I want to see that breakout so bad. It'd be so epic. Is Solana? I see a lot of people constantly talking about Solana. Is it like, yeah, I mean, it's definitely looking nice. It's a nice daily candle. I mean, it's up 11 to 12% right now. You look at something like Chainlink, also up around 8 to 9%. Up 8. Solana about to break all-time high though. We got to stay humble though, no matter what happens. Like, if Trump wins, we can't be all like, rub it in. There's so much that I disagree with. So much hate that I think has been spewed our way. But man, we just gotta love the people that we disagree with. We can't be all like acting like children. Wow, are you serious? Where is their thing? Their dial. That's on New York Times. Wait, where'd the New York Times? Right here. Where is that? The live forecast. Don't make me subscribe. Wow, dude. I'm pretty sure this didn't happen last election. It's maxed out right now. I'm just trying to close some of my tabs. Where was that? Look at this, everybody. New York Times has greater than 95% chance victory for Trump. While it might be several hours until the race can be called, our estimates say Donald Trump is very likely to win the presidency. I mean, that sounds just so good to read that. Kamala Harris almost certainly needs to win Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and Michigan, and Trump is a clear favorite in each. Wow. No. I will not go to sleep. I will not go to sleep. I will see this through. I will see this through. There's two things. I can't just step away when Bitcoin's sitting right at the $75,000 area. And Trump is just sitting at Pennsylvania resistance. This chart is nuts. 251. This is... I wish they had a, at this moment last cycle, what... Pretty sure it was, at this moment last cycle was leaning Biden in some way. And just look at it, everybody. Do you understand? It's 306 electoral votes and plus 1.2 popular vote. Trump's going to win the popular vote. That's absolutely incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Here it is. Charlie Kirk, he's the one that posted that. Stocks in Asia rise as U.S. election results come in. Somebody mentioned that, what's UK going to do? What are other markets going to do? There you go. It is time for a new era. Somebody just said it too. Look at that. It's time. Nuh-uh. You trying to just get on my, trying to just get in my head, aren't you? Who called it? They didn't call Pennsylvania. Somebody's messing with me. Dude. No way. Fox News called Pennsylvania for Trump. Get out of here. PA called. Wow. Look at that, dude. There it is. Look at this. I mean, Decision Desk calls it. Decision Desk is calling it. 270 for Trump right now. 122. 270 for Trump. $270 for Trump right now, everybody. Decision Desk calling it. What's Bitcoin doing? There it is, breaking 75. Breaking new all-time high. This is it. This is it. I stayed up. I'm on this stream for 4 hours just because I wanted to just see what happens here in this moment. So let's do this together, everybody. Let's spend some time together and see how this plays out. So right now, we are at a time in history where I would say we just won. Trump wins the most important election of our lifetime at the confluence of a Bitcoin crypto bull market. And surely that's what this is. You zoom out on a Bitcoin chart, that's where we are. To give you a reminder, for 30 seconds, put away the elections. Bitcoin halving, last Bitcoin halving, Bitcoin halving. This is the moment of the cycles that we are in. About to enter an era of deregulation, as we just talked about. About to enter an era where we have a president who has been selling NFTs. About to enter an era when Gary Gensler will be fired. That's this moment. And we got almost 8,000 people on this live stream. We've got almost 8,000 people on this live stream. I'm recording this for later. Bitcoin all-time high. Trump hits 270. This is something else. So I want to go to X. So we're going to monitor Bitcoin. This isn't the Bitcoin chart I want to have open. There we go. We're going to monitor the Bitcoin. We're going to monitor Bitcoin. And we're going to go to X. Dude, this is so boss, dude. So there it is. This is the first post that I saw. Like, I actually have one saved in my, I'm going to go tweet. I don't think it's too early. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Wow. All right, I'm sending the tweet, the post. How good is this, everybody? There it is. Donald Trump has been elected to become the 47th president of the United States. May God bless America. Wow. Wow. 1:25 in the morning. So very interesting to see now, because we have markets opening. We have, I saw a comment earlier on the live stream, somebody was basically saying the Trump winning the election was already priced into Bitcoin. Maybe even the short-term move, it's priced in and it's going to start retracing. So that's what's going to be most interesting. I would say there's 17 and a half hours left on the Bitcoin candle. And it could be a volatile one, but I'm incredibly curious to see how it plays out. Money printing. So I want to be looking at Bitcoin charts. I want to be looking at X. I want to see what all of these, like, New York Times not calling it, right? Decision Desk HQ calling it. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, like in the exact second of this happening, that it's not going to just explode like we want it to. But again, the next 17 and a half hours will be very interesting to watch to see how this happens. This is a huge event. Normally in bullish events, I would even sit here and we should sit here and do this, but I would really sit here and be like, you know what? Because Bitcoin does this, crypto does this, something bullish happens and it doesn't. It actually falls, like it retraces, right? And it's like, what? It doesn't make any sense. This is a very big event. This is a very meaningful global event. So that's why we can talk about what a throwback might look like, but that's why right now, though, I'm so curious about how this daily candle closes. I'm so curious to see if we get a 7 to 8% move to $80,000 because of how big this news is. It's insane, man. Wow, dude. I'm like flabbergasted. Look at this. The future is going to be fantastic. And please don't mind me, everybody. I'm just like, I'm really just kind of soaking it in right now. It's cool. No wonder these guys, no wonder they were all celebrating. Look at this. You are the media now. It's so true. Like, we're the media, everybody. Man, dude, I can't believe this. That's so good. History is being made. It's so true. What are altcoins doing? Bitcoin, Bitcoin literally not. I mean, it had like a 30 to 60 second pump off based on the news, and it wasn't even a big pump. Look at the wick. It was nothing. It was like 75.2, 75.3, nothing. No short-term craziness. Bitcoin did it. It hit a new all-time high tonight. This is what's cool. Look at this, everybody. I'll go to a weekly chart, just be easier. But if we just make a note of last election, November, right here, it's like right. Let's just, I mean, it's annoying on the weekly, but let's just call it right there, right? November 5th. Bitcoin was from all-time high down like 25%. And you can see it took weeks to break all-time high. And you look at the cycle before, and it's like a similar story. November 5th, right around here, all-time high all the way up here, took weeks. Notice how it happened from November 5th. And you can even go to the cycle before. November 5th was before the halving, I believe, right? Yep. There's all-time high over here. Still took weeks. This is what's so fascinating about this cycle is we can sit here and say it's different this time. This November 5th, 2024 election, Bitcoin isn't, down here somewhere at 50. And then in like a month or two, we're going to be breaking all-time high. Bitcoin tonight is breaking all-time high. That is telling. And it's not telling in a sense of, up, triple top, all the hype is over. I don't know if you realize yet on this live stream, all of the things that we've talked about and looked at. But the bullishness is like just beginning. The bullishness is just beginning, everybody. And you can go to X and you can look at the administration, the dream team, the Avengers, the political Avengers that Trump is putting together. RFK, Elon, Vivek, and just the people in business that he's going to be surrounded with in terms of deregulation. Dude, this is next level, everybody, for crypto. This is I've been doing these videos since 2018, and we've always talked about this. And I know so many of you have been like along that ride. Like we've talked about for so long. Like you could probably go back here. I'm doing videos. We're talking about adoption. Like we're talking about fair regulation. When is this ever going to happen? All of these things. And it's right here in this moment. Tonight marks a new era. It really, really does. It marks a new era. And I'm not going to sit here and say the volatility of it all will disappear or go away, because I genuinely don't think that's happening. And I'm not going to sit here and say it's up only. I think we're going to be in a very similar, like from a technical analysis perspective, a trading perspective, a very similar type of environment and similar type of trading patterns. I think they're going to continue. But what it means for the macro, it's next level. It really is. Wow. Yeah, I would love to know when Trump's going to speak. Trump delivers remarks. Oh, did he? No.
Been with us all day today, my colleague here, Austin Westfall. Austin, fill us in.
Looks like he's going to speak soon. Soon is probably like another hour. Wow, I'm going to leave this one open. Yeah, smash that like button, dude. We got 8,000 people on here tonight right now. 2 in the morning, 1:30 in the morning. This is, and we should have known. This was 2 days ago. Jim Cramer says market action suggests traders expect a Kamala Harris win. That was it. That was it. That was the leading indicator. That was the leading indicator. Man.
Called that race. As soon as give Trump the presidency is Pennsylvania. This one little district in Maine that's worth 1 vote, so 19 plus 1.
Wow, dude.
Plus
What's
3
Bitcoin doing?
in Alaska. That would give us the math.
Nothing. Still at 75.
A victory there. So
I'm gonna have to. I have to step away and check on my wife.
Go around because it is fascinating.
I need you all to hold this down for just a minute. Just a minute.
Played out over the night. We're now at 88% in Wisconsin.
And the parties better still be going when I get back. I'll leave this on. I'll be right back.
Points in Wisconsin. This was something. If you were following the polls as closely as so many of us were in the lead up to this election, true toss-up was expected in Wisconsin. 4 points is how much Trump is up by right now. And again, that's with 88% of the vote being tabulated. Let's go to Michigan now. Michigan. A little bit fewer of the votes counted, 64% of them counted so far. But what we're seeing here is about a 6.5% advantage in Trump's favor in Michigan. These are pretty big numbers for Trump to overcome. We're watching very closely, Corral, all
I didn't miss Trump. We still rolling? Where'd their sound go? It's a bummer. Can Doge hit 30? Yeah, there's no sound on here. You all can hear me, right? Please let me know if you can hear me. Testing, testing. Okay. Good. Thank you. Yo, don't tell me that is... Don't even tell me that is Eddie P. Please don't. There's no way. All right, I need to see... We need to see where we can get Trump. Wow. So Trump winning, Senate taking over, GOP now the slight favorite for taking the House. Wow. Wow. I see people asking about selling, like when to sell. I'm not even thinking about that right now. I'm not going to sit here and give advice about anything. But again, put aside the bullishness of whatever the election stuff that's happening right now with Trump. Like where we are right now in the cycle, just in terms of me, this is my crypto journey. This is not the time to sell. That's just me. I just want to say that. So those are my thoughts. This isn't, in my opinion, like some type of sell the news event. This is, in my opinion, like the beginning of like a new era, a new macro era. Really trying to find where Trump's speaking.
Our next president, the 47th president of the United States. DDHQ projects Trump will win the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Having just predicted that he will win Alaska, that will put him at 270, and that will win the Electoral College. Decision Desk HQ can now project that former President Donald.
This is nuts, man. We're witnessing history right now on YouTube. Even Mark Cuban. Look at that. The art of the comeback. Incredible, dude. All right. So, right. So we have Dog. So, because we've been tracking, I don't know if you've been on the live stream. We've been tracking Doge, Dog, some altcoins, Bitcoin, but Dog actually making a little bit of a move. This is the #1 meme coin on Bitcoin, trying to break above this 20-day moving average. That's a critical area of resistance. Doge. Somebody said, can it make its move to 30? And just to make a note, heavy resistance along that way. Right at 22. Since we last checked in here, it's up a little bit. It's up a few percent. It's only 7 to 8% away from that previous swing high in March. That's the big one. That's the big one. But yeah, I could, if it makes that big break, 25 cents. So interesting to watch Bitcoin trade right now. Everybody knows how bullish this night is. Everybody knows how bullish this is right now. We want all the remaining Bitcoin to be made in the USA. It will help us be energy dominant. So, revisiting this article from earlier, I can't believe we're actually talking about it within the context of Trump winning. I did not think when I started this live stream 4 hours ago, we'd be tracking Trump winning and Bitcoin breaking all-time high. But now that this is the case, we can cross out that scenario. So it's interesting to explore this scenario again. And I like this. I like actually how he basically said Bitcoin can rise to 80 to 90,000 over the next 2 months if the pro-crypto candidate Trump wins the election. The reason I like that is because it's just a very nice conservative thing. 80 to 90,000. Right now we're at 74. So to hit 80, we're looking at 7% move. To hit 90, we're looking at a 20% move for Bitcoin. That is not a big move for Bitcoin. When you start thinking about where we are in the cycle, just to give you an idea, last time at this cycle, Bitcoin was like right around here. Okay, so we're talking a 20% move to get to 90. Look at last cycle, what that looks like. I'm zoomed out, but look at this. 20% move. That's what it looked like at this moment last cycle. Look how much still was left to the upside. I'm not saying from this moment Bitcoin's going up, 300%, 300, 400% like that. But I will say that the gap that you see in between where Bitcoin is now to that range, that whole gap is so in play. That's why we kind of have these target 1, target 2. We get back to the technicals. We kind of step away from like the election short-term hype. We remember the zoomed out inverse head and shoulders that we are at right now. We have our target 1 and target 2 in context to that inverse head and shoulders. So we're looking at around 130, 140,000 to around, it is up in the upward range of 300. I think the better target is the target 130 for the inverse head and shoulders. It's a price measured move from the head to the neckline as opposed to just an actual measured move. I think it's a way more conservative area, but this entire range is in play for Bitcoin. So again, you look at this moment last cycle, you can take our bars pattern even right now from back there into the bull market and bring it over here. We're talking zoomed in when we're looking at an article like this, talking about 80 to 90 over a couple of months. We're talking really zoomed in charts. And this is what it looks like on the zoomed in. But on the zoomed out, this is potentially what's in store, right? Change the velocity of it, change the structure of it, change the time frame of it a little bit. This is potentially what is in store into this range. So I just wanted to zoom out for a moment because we are really zoomed in. We've been talking a lot about $75,000 tonight. We've been talking a lot about Bitcoin potentially, making a break to the upside. But again, markets like to do the opposite of what we think would happen, right? So bullish night, you think it would pump. Maybe we actually just retrace. And this is what I'll be watching over the next 17 hours or so. But for right now, very curious to see what or when Mr. President is going to be speaking. That's brutal. That's brutal. If anybody has Wow, so Fox called the presidency, huh? Oh, so I guess Mario was live. He was running a live stream, but I guess he shut it down. Now he's just doing a space. So it's been called on Fox. If anybody sees, let me see. I just want to have the, because he's going to be speaking soon. I just want to have it available. So epic, dude. And I want to see what he says. Yeah, so if anybody in the chat has like a recommended stream where they're getting ready to play it, or they're you know what I'm saying, or they're tracking it, they're going to play it. This Fox News calls 2024 presidential election for Trump. 277. So why couldn't Kamala, why couldn't she just concede tonight? Here we go. Let's do here.
Assassination attempts, an unlikely come from behind victory, and history is made tonight. This is a huge moment, particularly because this is a tectonic shift of the Republican Party. If all of this exit polling is true, you now have black voters, Latino voters, young voters coming in a way that we haven't seen the party bring in a very long time, and that's due to former president, now soon to be current President Trump. And I just want to say this as we wait for him to come out. I remember having a conversation with Ivanka Trump in 2016 about his remarks. And before he went out to give those remarks, he had speech A and speech B. Speech A was a more boisterous Trumpian speech. Speech B was a speech full of unity. And he looked up, Ivanka said, saw the faces of crying Hillary voters. He ripped up the boisterous speech and said he wanted to heal the nation. And the first words he said were an appreciation for Hillary Clinton, for her service to our country. And then he said, now it is time for America to bind the wounds of division. And he said, we are a party of all races.
So it looks like this is literally the, like, I guess this is in West Palm Beach. But they're watching, it looks like they're watching Fox News on the big screen until Trump comes out. Wow, dude. Wow. I just can't even believe it. Yeah, they're in Mar-a-Lago. Well, we can close this, can't we? 99%, 1%. It looks like a meme coin that just rugged is what that looks like. It's crazy how quick this whole thing, like, look at this. People were getting freaked out just such a short time ago. And now it's just like that. Just like that, it's over. Man, dude. Decision desk. I guess they're going to be posting, calling all the races and stuff. Ton of races. Look at the chat on this live stream, everybody. It's insane.
The right people around him. He talks about the lessons he's learned.
Will Bitcoin do anything upon the Trump speech? Does it not matter? A lot of people saying how far is Bitcoin going to fall? A lot of people thinking it's going to fall. Insane though, it broke all-time high. Bitcoin broke all-time high, and it's just kind of. Let me actually. Let's go to last. I'm actually kind of curious about this. Go to Bitcoin last cycle. Look at this, 74,400. So broke all-time high, but having trouble really escaping it. I think I even did a video about this. Price doesn't fall that hard during bull market activity. It actually does. We were talking about that on the stream earlier. 20, 30% dips, so in play. So in play. So yeah, if you look at last cycle, like I would love to see a move like that when it was breaking all-time high last cycle. If you notice, there was a little bit resistance at all-time high, but then this daily candle followed by another daily candle we're talking 20% overextension, separation from that yellow line before any type of consolidation back here. See that? That was a move last cycle. And then 2 cycles ago, all-time high. Look at this. Very similar. A first little bit of resistance, actually huge, massive dip. Look at this. Imagine getting shaken out here. Look at that 31% dip, and then it was game on, but slowly separating from that area. So if we go back and we look at the chart now, this is where it's going to be kind of fun to watch how Bitcoin really interacts with this whole range. And what's kind of odd about it is I can't really put this line here back there. Like I can. It's probably good for reference, but really the line should be right here. You know what I'm saying? So last cycle all-time high, this record-breaking all-time high that happened before Bitcoin halving, and Bitcoin now. I'd be very curious to see if Bitcoin can actually slowly start escaping it in the way that it has in the previous cycles. But I really would not be surprised if Bitcoin dips. Just from a technical perspective. I mean, just look at where it is right now. It's all going to depend on how this daily candle closes. Because remember, put aside all of the election stuff. If we go back to what we've just been tracking on the channel, it's been all-time high right down to this area. This triangle that you see here, it's been this entire range. So can Bitcoin close its first daily candle outside of that range? It's really what I'm curious about in the next 17 hours. It had a pretty nice correction. I saw somebody in the chats, 6 days worth, but it wasn't that big, 8%. So previous cycles, November 5th elections, Bitcoin pretty much up only after that moment. Also previous cycles, once breaking all-time high, slowly escapes it. If cycles repeat, and this is not a guarantee, if cycles repeat next week at this time, for instance, we could be very, very easily and simply sitting up in the 80,000 plus range, not to fall back below this November 5th area, if history repeats. So for me, it's all going to start on the daily candle just to see what happens. I mean, we might get a really ugly wick. This daily candle might just like fall, right? We might close the daily candle at 71. Really ugly wick. We're back within this range. We didn't make the breakout. So this will be kind of fun to watch. Somebody said, why is Doge going down? It looks like it's going up to me. What do we got going on here? That chat on this live stream is wow.
What has been spent on every race, presidency, the whole deal. $16 billion. And here we are.
What is that, a check you can write to for every American? What did you
About
say?
$50, if not $40.
But I just want to say, every presidential race has a medium. You know, you go back to
This is always the tough part, man. Like, just sitting here watching the audience wait, just waiting. Somebody said plan of action if we close bearish today. I think what you mean by that is like if we close within this range that we just talked about, this resistance range, we've been tracking this range. I mean, this technical move makes so much sense. From the breakout to swing high resistance, the throwback to the trend line, now we're back at resistance again. So if we close within the resistance, bearish move, what's the game plan? I have absolutely no game plan. Even if we fall all the way back into this falling wedge to 60,000 or something, I don't have a game plan other than just sit tight and just hold and understand where we are in the cycle. That's my game plan. But that's just me, because this is like a multi-year game plan. This is like a very zoomed out game for me. Like trading, accumulating stuff is different. Like I what was it, yesterday or the day before, I bought more dog, right? Like I'm prepping for this chart. The explosion I think is going to happen on this chart. So that's a different thing. That's a game plan. Getting ready for what's getting ready to happen. But I'm not sitting here being like bearish or thinking we're getting really bearish confirmations, if that makes sense. What's going on over here?
Backstage, we were told they were going to come out as soon as the election was called, and so now we're just waiting. We asked for a 2-minute warning. I don't know if we're going to get one, but hopefully we will see him soon. And so I just want to add a little bit of perspective, just as a Capitol Hill reporter that's been covering the former president for a while. When I came to Congress 3 years ago, talked privately with many powerful Republicans who did not want to see the former president back in Washington, and then to see the legal battles that he went through and Republicans having to stand up for him, and then he went through the primary process.
So just waiting for Trump to come out, really. I'm sure every network is just waiting. I keep clicking this tab. It's so good. What's going on next? What are people saying? This is so much better. I'm hanging out with you guys. Like, this is so much better than laying in bed, updating X. I want to see this.
We'll keep a close eye on that.
The moment Trump wins PA.
We will take you there live.
Well, those guys had 2 Make America Great hats on.
I saw someone with a really large one. Yeah.
As we look now at what we
Man, dude.
have, Pennsylvania. Is this a call, ladies and gentlemen? We are now projecting that Donald J. Trump will win the state of Pennsylvania. Former President Donald J. Trump.
I wish we would have got that moment on the live stream. That would have been awesome. Wow, GOP now 61% favorite for the House. So House, Senate, and presidency. Wow.
Minutes before all of this, Jen O'Malley Dillon, the Harris campaign person, said everyone can go to bed and come back tomorrow. So
she didn't even address her own supporters. We want her to call President Trump. She didn't talk to the people who were assembled there for hours for her. It just seems very ungracious. By the way, it ended up being a very bad split screen. You probably couldn't see it in here, but they're filing out, and he's expanding his folks, and they're all excited for him. Look, I think that Kamala Harris is a sign of the times. But I think that Trump's a metaphor for the country. And when he says we don't surrender, fight, 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 we get back up, I just think I think that's what it is. The other thing I just want to say, maybe it's as a Catholic, maybe it's just as a...
I just don't want to be off the screen too long. I don't want to miss Trump coming out. I really want to see that. Great day for America and crypto. Agreed. Altcoin season when? Good question, man. Great question. Well, we can go to, we can even just go to this one. This is excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum, and we get a sense of like where we are compared to last cycle at least. Post Bitcoin halving, 196. We go last cycle 196. You can see last cycle at this moment, altcoins getting ready to make a move right above the 20. And if you look at where we are in this moment, and look at the consolidation on this 20 week, the 50 week, look at that, how they're squeezing together like that. Just coiling up. One same time frame when we're looking at altcoin season, and this isn't exact, like this isn't me being like it's next week starts, but do you see what's happening and the patience that it takes to go through an entire bear cycle, and then even the period after the bear waiting for this, like all of this mess, that last bear market to get to this moment, to get to this, and it's very fast. It does not last long. So when altcoin season, I guess, I don't know the exact day. I don't know how this cycle will play out exactly, but it seems like it's getting close. Go to Bitcoin dominance chart, zoomed out on the weekly. Looks messy. And we are waiting for Bitcoin dominance to top out at the lower high Fibonacci, very similar to last cycle. You can see where it topped out. This purple line, here it is this cycle, getting close. When it starts falling, altcoin season. That's what we're waiting for. Will it happen? Or will Bitcoin just explode and dominate everything? I don't know. But I'm with you and I'm here for it.
At McDonald's and standing up with blood on his face.
Trump. Dude, this was... what a night. And I can't believe we're actually going to be able to go to bed tonight and know what happened. Next level, man. There he is. Getting ready. Eric Trump. So look at Bitcoin just straight up paused. It was fun. That 1 minute when Trump won. That 1 minute. I don't know if you were here or not, but watching Bitcoin break 75. Looks like it was trying to really break out and just wasn't time. Can't believe it, dude. Somebody asked the insane bullish target is around 300,000. The measured move out of the inverse head and shoulders. That's the insane target. That's not my prediction target. But that's basically the inverse head and shoulders. Am I wearing trousers? What are you? Trump's about to come out. I know it.
What happened this evening and what's happened over the last year has been described. There were those on this panel who didn't believe that this resurrection could have occurred. So if this can happen, things are possible in politics if you're willing to change and willing to have courage and determination. And whatever Democrats or anybody want to say about this guy who's been elected our president, he personifies that courage and determination and persistence. So I think, Trey, you were asking a serious question, and Britt gave a very serious answer. I think that's going to be part of the answer. And we've got to look long and hard about whether or not the way we campaign sometimes with identity politics, then at the end, is that the right way to do it? But before you get there, you got to get a purpose and a message. And we'll get there. We've got a long history of figuring these things out as a nation.
New York Times still hasn't called it.
Figured out this time.
So the carnage speech got a lot of attention at the inauguration. Do we think that?
Oh yeah.
This speech.
I was going way back.
We're actually told that the teleprompters have been removed from the stage, so we could be in for a long haul here. We don't know. But what do you think? You know, he's coming, but there may not be.
I'm saying he goes off the teleprompter anyway. But he, the other night at the Al Smith dinner, he was upset that there were teleprompters, because he doesn't want to use them. So.
Right. So Dana, what does this speech look like?
This one right now?
Yeah.
I think look, I don't know. He's one of the most unpredictable people, too. So I think that's why we're all here, and I'm wide awake, and I've been awake for almost 24 hours now. And I am curious to see. I think I wasn't just thinking about this speech. I'm thinking about the inauguration speech, which would be 8 years since Carnage speech. He has a wide.
Man, they really like to stall it. Come on. Everything. Look at this. Everything just paused. We're all sitting here waiting. Everybody's sitting here waiting. Everybody in the audience is sitting here waiting. Everybody's just sitting around. Sitting around at 2 a.m. So yeah, okay. I was actually really just wondering, like CNN, did they call it or not? Because I know Fox News called it, but are there networks that actually still haven't even called it? Wow. This really was their first election, like crypto election too. Bitcoin smashed through 75,000, hitting a new 2024 high. Bitcoin jumped 7.2% in 24 hours amid shifting U.S. election dynamics. Here we go. Bitcoin price volatility is expected to remain after the U.S. elections as changes in market participants' positioning reflect this sentiment. On November 4th, major outflows of 541 million were recorded from most spot Bitcoin ETFs. BlackRock's IBIT attracted 38 million in inflows. Options market reveals bullish sentiment. Traders targeting 72 to 75 range for key November dates. Some hedging with 64,000 puts suggests cautious undertones. End of year price target for Bitcoin. Interesting to think about the end of year target for Bitcoin. That's actually good, because I know this article that we've been referencing talking about 80 to 90 in the next couple of months, basically until the end of year. But November 5th, if we go to weekly, Bitcoin chart, that's a monthly. I'm just very curious about this, actually. So last election, we saw first week of November to end of year. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Wow, I didn't realize it actually started moving that much. 150% gains from November to the end of the year in last election. This is 2020. So election 2016. To end of year. We're looking at like right there, that weekly candle. All right, so way more conservative. We're looking at like 40% gains. And then check this out. Into the new year, most of those gains were given up for the last dip to the 20-week moving average. Just to give you a sense, there could be a lot of volatility in store for us. We're talking about, that was a 30% dip. So 2 cycles ago, 41% from elections to end of year. Last cycle, 150% from elections to end of year. Interesting to think about where we go this election to end of year. End of year. I mean, look at this. It could be anything. It could be 50% to 110,000. Anything can happen. It could be 20% to 87,000.
Right now, there's not a great bench, although there are some, and especially, but when you take governors out of states, then you leave a hole, and then they have to build up that bench back up. But the Republican bench is pretty strong right now.
There you see Doug Burgum and Vivek Ramaswamy, Steve Wynn, his lovely wife Andrea. So people are there waiting for the former president. Britt would like to know where he is.
He's watching us.
Can we say tonight, though, Harold, that the melting pot still works? That Hispanics, Black Americans, working class Americans, standing up.
Yep, Trump to speak soon. Trump's supposed to be speaking soon.
To see them and their concerns, that it works. That this is American democracy in our republic working?
The process works. I think as we get a final account of the numbers and the coalition that President Trump won with this time, I think it'll be one that will be for the history books. President Bush, I think, got 40+% of the Hispanic vote. George Bush, W. Bush, and it looks like President, at least the preliminary numbers suggest that. But as much as we talk about the unconventional aspect of this was conventional also. People.
Okay, that's boring. Come on, Trump. Yep. Bitcoin stuck. Doge, like, it actually looks like Doge wants to keep going. Yeah, you gotta look at this 1 hour chart. Just love these moves in some of these cryptos. Nice explosive move, a little bit of a reset, continuation. Like, this could totally be 25 cents. End of the daily candle. Like, if you go back to the daily, this could totally. Because you have to remember, like, for the short term, for this particular token Doge, you have Elon, he's basically, it's like last cycle all over again almost, but in context to actually, like, governmental duties. Again, he's bringing Doge into the White House. So he could easily just tweet or post on X tomorrow morning or whenever about it at this point. And it's a different vibe than just tweeting about Dogecoin, right? At this point, it's a new season of Doge. So he's done it again. I'm not going to sleep. I will go to sleep after Trump speaks. Crazy.
To make in the presidential contest in the swing state of Pennsylvania. NBC News.
I gotta see this.
That presidential contest has been won by Donald Trump.
Wow.
Now, I believe that means that we are at a 266 electoral vote count for Donald Trump.
Hey, why is everybody saying I need sleep? Do I look that tired? I am tired, not gonna lie. So we were just talking about this. End of 2024 Bitcoin price. 80 to 90. That's what I put.
The Senate and the House, like he did at the beginning in 2016. The possibilities open to a lot of things.
Yeah, I was there in 2016, and we had everything but an agenda. That mistake will not be made this time. He will deal with the border. He will deal with tax is coming up. He will.
Trump's gotten to 270. I mean, maybe not according to MSNBC, but he's at 280 on Decision Desk. Look, even CNN.
Thank you so much. And we have a major projection. CNN projects that Donald Trump will win the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. This is a huge, huge achievement for Donald Trump and a huge bucket of electoral votes, 19 of them, for his path back to the presidency. As of right now, with those 19 electoral votes added from Pennsylvania, Donald Trump is within spitting distance of 270 electoral votes. He has 260.
So it's interesting to see, though, like, you can notice how, I mean, there's victory being claimed by, Trump team. But when you look at MSNBC, CNN, they're like not fully conceding the race yet. They announced PA, but they're not doing what Decision Desk has done, 280, or Fox News called it, and New York Times still sitting at 248. It's just very interesting. Yeah, everybody's tired. Yeah. Trump won. It's more just waiting for him to come out.
The candidate quality matters.
Yep.
In this cycle, Republicans in the Senate races in particular fielded some pretty darn good candidates that gave them a shot in states where Republicans often face an uphill battle. And the fact that it looks like it won't be just a squeaker, there might be a little margin there for Republicans in the Senate is testament to that.
Man. I genuinely think, yeah, Trump won. I genuinely think this chart is just waiting, just waiting for kind of this news to reset, for everybody to sleep on it. I really think that's what's happening. I just can't believe there's over 9,000 of y'all on this live stream right now while we sit here and wait for Trump to come out. Look at this. There he is. There he is. Dude, I'm so hyped to have Melania back in there too. So classy.
Thank you very much. Wow. Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country, and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age.
Can you guys hear it?
This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes, but it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And, winning the popular vote was very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, were all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races, and I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them. And sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives. And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job. Terrific job. I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady. Who has the #1 best-selling book in the country. Can you believe that? no, she's done a great job, works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great. My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous, and we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance. And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance. And he's a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp. And you know, the enemy camp is certain networks. And a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks fun. He's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it, and then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them. Say a couple of words.
Wild. Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was, I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now, we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The Ice Maiden, we call her the Ice Maiden. Susie? Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background. Come here, Susie.
This was unexpected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate, and he's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had, the best team, and, of course, even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Susie. Look at her. She's shot. I've never seen her be shot before. Susie. They're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again, so I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And because, especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor, do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space-age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash, and then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and it put it straight, and it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it, and it held it, and just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see, and I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. Can the United States do it other than you? No, nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic Hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated, the water. This was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast. It was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S. Open champion.
Bitcoin pulling back a little bit during the speech, huh?
A little bit. Bryson DeChambeau is up here someplace. What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He's got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job. And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job. He's a tough guy. So Dana started UFC and came to me, do you mind if I use your, nobody wanted to give him a rinse because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit, and I went, and they said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it, and he loved it, and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters, and they really go at it, and it's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time. It's doing so well. I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words, because people love to hear from him. Dana, please.
Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hard-working man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelt boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, busting with the boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
That is a piece of work. No, he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country. So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hard-working people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came in. And he's going to help make America healthy again. And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but Bobby, leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. We're going to be paying down debt. We're going to be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight. When you think, I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us, nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment, uniting citizens of all backgrounds around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally, we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years, we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time. But we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together, we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny. We're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 901, something, a lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason. And that reason was to save our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try, we have to try, and it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term. When we became more and more successful, people started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it. Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
There it is, everybody. There it is. Bitcoin. Interestingly enough, after all of this, Bitcoin at just a key resistance level. No surprise just to see the technicals play out very nicely. But, you know, I see a lot of mixed chatter in the chat. I keep glancing over about, you know, dips, about is it a good time to to still buy? Is it too late? Zoom out on the charts, everybody. Zoom out on the cycles of crypto. And truly, with what's happening right now with this upcoming change of administration, I don't think we're bullish enough. So that's kind of where my head's at right now. On the short term, we'll be tracking price. You know, if you're not a subscriber, please subscribe if you want to track these crypto markets, crypto news. Even tomorrow, I'm very curious to see how in the next 16 hours this daily candle closes for Bitcoin. The parabolic bull still has not started, but you can see the trigger is right in this area. And historically, that has been the case. So, man, record breaking for record breaking for me. We're talking about almost 5.5 hours live stream. I didn't even expect to do a live stream. That was fun, everybody. If you were hanging out with me, thank you. It was a blessing. All-time high for Bitcoin. Trump locks in presidency. A new era is beginning. We caught it live. It's for the record books. It's here. 5.5 hours. It's time for me to go rest. So I appreciate all of you. Everybody on your way out, please smash the like button. Again, if you're not a subscriber, subscribe. I would love to have you on the crypto journey as we track these markets. I'll see you all in the next video. God bless.